Halulu. Shadala Helawale Otenu. Abiano Rabiska Babiako. Takwados Wishmeka Kwados Bados Shemeka Lola Mahe. With Shamdu Bin Israel El Shabbat Lasso El Shabbat the Dor Tambili Ola. Beni Bene Israel Otilola. Kisha Shek Ami Masa El Shaddai Wa Shamayim. Where Ta'adet Bayom Mashbi Shabbat Wa Inafash. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yemineka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kedushateka, El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malak, El Shaddai Imlok, Lolam Wahed, Baruch Shem Kabol Makuto, Lolam Wahed, Baruch Kabol Lohim Min Kumo, Melech Elyon, Haluhu, Lolam Wahed. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great mighty revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect, for all his ways are justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eleazar, to the chief men, princes, mother in Israel. I say unto you at the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
The heading got numerous things to speak about before we start this lesson. It says, the memory of the just is blessed.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only memory that's blessed.
That's right. That's right.
Why do we bless the memory of people that serve idols?
Mm-hmm.
Why do we bless the memory of people that's in and out with God?
Okay.
That does things that's contrary and opposite from what God said. And when they die, someone comes up on a beamer and they start blessing the memory of this one, and blessing the memory of that one, and blessing the memory of this one. But the memory of the just is blessed. But the name of the wicked shall rot. Huh? I said, but the name of the wicked shall rot. What do you mean by rot? To rot means to decline in standards. How do you know when you begin to decline in your standards? You know, when you begin to decline in your standards, you start to go in and out with God. When you decline in your standards, you start doing things contrary from what God says. When you decline in your standards, you don't uphold the righteousness and the laws and the commandments of God without going in and out and back and forth with the Creator. That's how you know you will begin to decline in your standards. A lot of us have an evil eye. I said a lot of us have an evil eye. So, an evil eye. Who had an evil eye in the book? Saul. And who did he have this evil eye against? He had the evil eye against David. So throughout the book, I'm reading because I want to know what is an evil eye. What it is to have an evil eye. What does it take to have an evil eye? How do I know if I have an evil eye? This is what we need to do, man. Analyze yourself and be truthful when you're analyzing yourself. Able to detect your faults and correct it. I said when you're able to detect your faults with God and correct it. Okay? So an evil eye, or when you have an evil eye, see, the evil eye is when you have evil in your heart for people that have done you no wrong. That's when you know you got the evil eye. I said the evil eye is when you have evil in your heart for people that have done you no wrong. Okay? So that's why to bypass all that, You start to ask God certain things in your prayers. Like opening my heart to his laws. These are things that we have to ask God because you think your heart is open. You think you got the determination to serve God. But if I really had determination to serve God, then I won't sin presumptuously.
Right.
The only time I will violate the law is when it's not ignorance. Ignorance, or it's things that can't be done today, which is very small, which is very minute. My father said 99% of these laws, commandments, and statutes can be done today. Okay? And we also got to cover the ways. Because a lot of things that I'm reading in this book, God is reiterating things like telling us to let the oppressed go free. Right? And all you need to do that is a heart. Most of these laws, you need a heart to accomplish these commandments. I said most of these laws, you need a heart to accomplish these commandments. These laws, these statutes. Okay? That's why when you hear people say, and these are sayings that comes from the wicked. I said, these are sayings. These are proverbs that comes from the wicked. That's why when you hear people say, I don't like her. I don't like her. And you ask the person why you don't like him or her. I don't know. My spirit just don't rub them. What do you mean your spirit don't rub the person wrong? What did the person do for you not to like? Nothing. You got the evil eye. I said, you got the evil eye. Because the person did not violate you and did nothing to violate you, but you just don't like them. You ain't never read that in the book. No. Where none of our forefathers look and say they don't like them. If they say they ain't like you, they had a reason why they ain't like you. What was the brother's name? He said, man, I don't like that prophet. I said, I don't like that prophet. He said, man, because he always prophesied things against me. Okay, you got a reason why. So when you say you don't like someone, you should have a reason why you don't like them. And when you don't have a reason why, you got the evil eye. You just got to be truthful with yourself. Man, I got the evil eye. I have been guilty of such things before. And I need to work on myself more. Huh? I said, I need to work on myself more. That's all. We all got to work on ourselves.
That's right.
And it's not my job to magnify your faults.
That's right.
And then muffle your good.
That's right.
That's what we do to each other. My brother, I was talking to my brother Abraham. And I got to repeat what the man said. The man said, this is what he said. Where is it? You know why? It was something great because these are motivational words. Right. These are encouraging words. And this is what we need more of. We need to encourage each other more and stop putting each other down. Because you can strengthen a person with your words and you can weaken them with your words. Just by what you say out your mouth. So I heard Zechariah tell his boys, he said, I don't want to hear that you can't. She said, because when you say that you can't, you already failed. You're feeding your spirit these you're feeding yourself these things.
That's true.
No, yes, you could push for God. Yes, you could be holy. Yes, you could be godly. Yes, I'm going to pursue these laws and commandments and statutes. Yeah, there's going to come a time where I don't sin presumptuously. Yeah. It's going to come a time where I do not sin presumptuously. There's going to come a time where I'm going to complete every law in this book that is able to be done in this place. And my ways will be compared to God's ways. My ways will be compared to God. My ways will be compared to these godly men. You got to speak these things into existence by feeding your spirit, because your spirit is evil.
That's right.
I said the spirit that is within you is evil.
That's right.
But you got to go in the mirror. You got to talk to yourself.
Come on.
You say, you got to check yourself. I can't check you because you're going to harden up. You're going to get stiff-necked.
True.
Yep.
You're going to stubborn.
Yeah.
Come on.
So you got to go in the mirror and check yourself and be truthful when you're checking yourself.
Come on.
I said, and be truthful when you're checking yourself,
Yeah.
which means you go in that mirror and say, man, I know this is not of the nation. This is not Israelite custom.
Okay.
I was looking at, not this week, you asleep. Last week, you know what the heading was, Chief Mala? Is it okay for Israelites to celebrate Thanksgiving? What kind of question is this?
Oh my goodness.
What kind of question is this? Do you read about Thanksgiving in Leviticus 23? No. But when you do the studies about Thanksgiving, Thanksgiving is an honor with people. A lot of people don't know. I said Thanksgiving is an honor of a deity, of an idol called Cerelia. I had to mention it so you see it. Cerelia. Cerelia. Short for Ceres. Now do your studies. Look up that word and see where it come from, the origin, and how it came about.
Right.
And it's going to take you straight into Thanksgiving. But Israelites, one sister said, well, I go around my family doing Thanksgiving. Well, you keep going around them. Because when you attend, you celebrate it.
That's right.
I said, when you attend, you celebrate it. But Israelites, this is why you can't have just every Joe Schmo up on the beamer teaching the word of God. Because you're going to have people that's leading the people astray. Telling the people it's okay to celebrate Thanksgiving. Telling the people that Jacob lied. Oh, that's a new one. That's a new one.
Oh my goodness.
That's a new one. The brother said Jacob lied.
Wow.
Okay? Where? Now, we got to remember now. In Genesis 25, verse 19, right? Rebecca went to inquire of God.
Let's not forget this.
And when she went to inquire of God, God put her on about those two boys that she was impregnated with.
Right.
Okay?
Yep.
Nowhere in the book said that Jacob lied.
Mm.
She told him, she said, listen, go on in there and deceive your father. I need you to go get that goat. I'm going to prepare it, make some venison, and you're going to go feed your father and get that blessing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what Jacob told her? This was not of Jacob's doings.
Right.
Jacob went to his mama and said, Mama, if I go in there and my father touch me, he said, I'm going to be a deceiver.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I'm going to feel like I'm going to be a deceiver in my father's eyes, and I'm going to get a curse instead of a blessing, Mama. Which means that wasn't of his nature to go in there and deceive his father.
That's right.
Huh? You know how many times I deceived my father? You know how you deceive him? When you walk out the house and not let him know you're here. Man, my father used to get tight. But you know what? I'm able to detect it and I'm going to speak on it. Why? Because these are the things that I do no more.
Right.
So I'm able to think, talk about it, and thumbs down it. When I come back in the house, he said, hey. He said, you deceived me, boy. I said, how, Abba? He said, you left the house without telling me that you was here. Had me thinking you was here. When I call you, you're not here. That's deceit.
Come on.
Know how you learned that was deceit? You know where I pinpointed? Because I didn't even see it when my father said it. I just said yes, and I agreed. No, in the time of Laban. When Jacob got up, took his family, and left unawares without informing Laban, Laban said, you deceived me.
Yep.
Right.
Laban said, you deceived me. You done picked up and got out of here without telling me that you was here.
That's right.
See, God open your eyes to these things.
Yes.
God
Yeah.
open your eyes to these
Yeah.
things according to the
Yeah.
works of your own hands.
Yeah.
According to what you do. He open your eyes according to what you do in life.
Okay.
Come on, man. My father went blind and he couldn't read no more. God started dealing with him personally. He said, see? He said, y'all. He said, y'all got to read to get it. He said, me? He said, I ain't got to read. Huh? Did he say that?
I said, God,
Yeah.
He said, God sat and put these things in my head. He said, God put these ideas and put these things in my head, man.
Yeah. Sure did.
I was a man that walked with God.
Come on, man. So Jacob did not transgress. So now I want to go into the prayer of Manasseh, right?
Come on.
He said, oh Lord, Almighty God of our fathers, God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and of their righteous seed. Huh? Manasseh, the prayer of Manasseh in the Apocrypha.
Yeah.
Huh? It said, and of their righteous seed, because from those three men came abundance of righteous and godly men.
Yeah.
I said, from those three men came, listen, godly people, man.
Take your time. Take your
Huh?
time.
Who has made heaven and earth. Huh? With all the ornaments thereof. You know what the ornaments are? The stars,
Yeah.
the moon,
The sun.
the sun,
Yeah.
the clouds that comes off the dust of God's feet.
Yeah.
Everything you see in the heavens, God put them there. And when it says created, it means to establish, to bring into existence.
Right.
Hmm? He said, with all the ornaments thereof, who has bound the sea by the word of thy commandments. Go, look, that sea don't pass that order. I said, the sea will wave, come in, stop, and go back in.
Right.
My father used to always say, he said, a tsunami. He said, a tsunami, where is when the waters backstream, it backs up. He said, you know what a tsunami is, son? He said, the waters must have saw God.
Yeah. Yeah.
He said, the waters must have saw God. He said, the waters, remember the prayer, remember the Psalms? He said, the waters saw thee, O Lord. The waters saw thee and did what? And was afraid and backed up. Man, that's the God we serve, man. I said, that's the God we serve, man. You crazy and you not going to fear God? You not going to fear God and keep his laws? Water is afraid of my God.
Yeah.
And at this presence, that water backstreamed and backed right up. Kidding me? These are the things, I said, these are the things that we need to reiterate
Yeah.
to ourselves
Yeah.
to build the fear in us.
Yeah.
Because we wasn't born with the fear.
That's right.
So these are the things, these are the boosters. Read the book and use these things that we read about our God as boosters and energizers. You want to get in there? Motivators.
Yeah.
He said, who has shut up the deep and sealed it by thy terrible and glorious name. You know what's the deep? When you read about the deep, it means the abyss. When you read about the deep, it speaks about the springs below sea level. When God flooded the earth, he opened up the springs below and opened up the deep where the water started to rise up. Water started coming down. And there was a point in time in history where God did flood the earth. Yes, he flooded the earth. Scientists found seashells on the highest mountain. What seashells doing on the mountain, on top of the mountain? You won't tell me, man. You won't tell me. There's no idol God that did that. None, no other but the eternal one. The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. There is none other to consort with him. Huh? There's none other to compare to him, to
Right.
consort with him, without beginning, without end. To him belongs strength and dominion. There's no beginning to the God of Abraham.
Hey.
There's no end to the God of Abraham. Serve God and keep his commandments.
Yeah.
That's his whole duty.
Right.
He said, who has shut up the deep and sealed it by thy terrible and glorious name, whom all men fear and tremble before thy power. For the majesty of thy glory cannot be borne, and thine angry threatening towards sinners is importable. Look up importable. Huh? But thy merciful promise is unmeasurable. God's mercy is unmeasurable. It goes on. It's infinite. It's eternal.
Yeah.
It goes on. It never ends.
Yeah.
I say it never ends.
Woo.
This is why the sons of Jacob are not consumed,
Zoom.
because of
Yeah.
God's
Yeah.
mercy.
Yeah.
And the sister told me that in the church, they done put a defamation on character on my God's name, that they put, like, they say that the God of Israel is a mean God, to where they gravitate
Yes.
towards Jake.
Yes.
No, my God is all mercy.
This is
He's
right.
He's a merciful God.
Right.
He's a kind God,
Right.
compassionate
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Huh? So what
Yeah.
you mean he's a mean? No. He get mean when you violate.
Okay.
Yeah.
He get jealous when you violate.
Okay.
You found it? Importable?
Import. Yeah.
Uh-huh. But
It says to bear or convey as a meaning or portent. To bring from a foreign or external source. To bring as merchandise into a place or from another entry. That's it.
Okay.
Foreign source.
Foreign
Bring
source.
from a foreign or external source.
Uh-huh. Time sheet. Oh, my bad. Sorry. But thy merciful promise is unmeasurable and unsearchable. For thou art the most high Lord, of great compassion, long-suffering, very merciful, and repentance of the evils of men. Thou, O Lord, according to thy great goodness, hast promised repentance and forgiveness to them that have sinned against thee. God has allowed us and gave us a way out and allowed us to repent, allowed us forgiveness so that we can, because there's no more high priest. There's no more high priest to confess our iniquities
Right.
upon no heads or no
Right,
scapegoat.
right.
But there are times where we can repent to God and confess our sins. Do you know Thanksgiving, thanks is Todah? A thanks offering, a Thanksgiving
Right.
offering
That's
is a
right.
Todah.
That's right.
The word Todah comes from the word Oda'a. Am I right? It also means confession.
Uh-oh.
It also means confession, repentance. Come on, man. We so filthy. We so filthy before God. We got to stop waiting for Yom Kippur.
Okay.
I said, we got to
Okay.
stop waiting for Yom Kippur
Right.
and do this thing here as one. One.
Yeah.
That's why me and my family, my brothers, my sisters, we came up with a time where at a certain time, we're going to set up our evening offerings,
That's right.
because the evening offerings went up every day. Our
Right.
forefathers set up the calves, set up those offerings. But we can't set up no more offerings
That's right.
because we don't have a high priest to
That's
set up
right.
the offerings.
There you
So
go.
God said we have to set up the calves of our lips.
Yeah.
So we do this as one. We
That's
set up
right.
our prayers, which is our evening, our Erev, evening offering. And then after the evening offering, we confess.
Confess. That's
After
right.
the evening offering, we confess as one.
As one.
That's right.
Because it's more strength
Hashem.
when you do it together than
Yeah.
separate.
That's right.
Remember, God heard that bitter cry in Egypt because everybody cried one time.
Yeah.
Every Israelite that was in Egypt serving the Egyptians 430 years of bondage, they cried out to God as one.
One. Yeah.
The Creator said, man, I remembered Abraham. And just by God remembering his covenant with Abraham, he said, I remember his people. He said, I got to get these guys out of here.
Yeah.
I got to get them out of here.
Yeah.
It's time to go. Moses, you. Moses didn't want the job.
I choose you.
We didn't.
Moses did not want the job. But Moses was the most qualified one.
Yeah.
I said he was the most meekest, the most humblest man to take the job.
Yeah.
He said, thou, O Lord, according to thy great goodness, has promised repentance and forgiveness to them that have sinned against thee. And of thine infinite mercies has appointed repentance unto sinners that they may be saved. There it goes. Thou, therefore, O Lord, that art the God of the just. Thou, therefore, O Lord, thou art the God of the just.
That's right.
Okay? So what do you mean? So if you're not just, that's not your God.
That's right.
In order for the God of Israel to be your God, you got to be just.
Right.
You got to be just.
That's right.
In everything that you do, you must be just. You must be just.
That's right.
He said, thou art the God of the just, right?
Yeah.
Has not appointed repentance to the just, as to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob,
Wow.
which have not sinned against thee.
That's right.
Close
There
the
you
book.
go.
King Manasseh said that.
Close the
Yeah.
book. So you know who said that? King Manasseh said that.
Okay.
So who are you to voice such atrocities out of your mouth that my father Jacob lied?
Yeah.
Huh? Who are you?
Read.
You need to read, man.
That's right.
Jacob, well, there was no sin found in Yaakov.
That's right.
There was no sin found in
That's
Isaac.
right.
There was no sin found in Abraham.
Yeah.
But when I eat blood, it clouds my judgment. Make me think
That's
that.
right.
That's right.
That's right. That's right. See, the brother said when you do certain things, it clouds your judgment with God.
That's right.
It clouds your judgment.
That's right.
When you eat blood, when you profane the Sabbath day,
Yeah.
huh? When you shave your head,
Yeah.
huh? When you don't wash, when you're unclean.
That's right.
Nowhere in the book you can tell me where God spoke anything about dirt.
Okay.
God ain't said nothing in here about dirt. You know what I read? Clean and the unclean.
Yeah.
Holy and the profane. He said, make a difference. Make a difference. I said, make a difference between the holy and the profane. Which means my father ain't owned no clothes that was unclean. You know why? He said Israelites shouldn't have hampers. He said, what is an Israelite doing with a hamper?
Yeah.
If the clothes is unclean, it should be washed. It should be washed. Not dirty clothes. You see a person going to the laundromat, you think he moving. You got 3 garbage disposal bags full of clothes.
Yeah.
My father used to get angry. He said, man, look at you. He said, you look like you're moving out or something. He said, why you wait until all your clothes pile up to go wash?
True.
Why?
True. True.
Let's go into Genesis. Not Genesis, Deuteronomy's chapter 7. Deuteronomy chapter 7. You got it, brother?
Deuteronomy chapter 7.
Okay.
When the Lord thy God shall bring thee into the land whither thou goest to possess it, and have cast out many nations before thee.
Oh, he
Hittites.
said, when the Lord thy God bring thee into a land whither thou goest to possess it, and has cast out many nations before thee. These are Hamitic nations.
Yes, they are.
These Hamitic nations are from Africa. African Hamitic nations. Okay? Let's run them down.
The Hittites,
The
the
Hittites.
Girgashites,
The Hittites
Amorites.
was descendants of Ham, right? The second son of Canaan, once inhabitants of central Anatolia, which is what? Modern Turkey.
Yep.
Which is modern Turkey. Later in North Lebanon. Go ahead. Next one.
the
The
Girgashites,
Girgashites.
the Amorites,
The Girgashites dwelling on the clay soil, descendants of Canaan, living east of the Sea of Galilee when the Israelites entered the promised land. Go to the next one.
the Amorites,
The Amorites, it means Asaiah, east of Canaan and beyond the Jordan, dispossessed by the Israelites' incursion from Egypt. Incursion means invasion. During their attack. Tamshi.
the Canaanites,
Uh-huh.
the Perizzites,
Uh-huh.
the Hivites, the
Uh-huh.
Jebusites, seven nations greater and mightier than thou.
Okay. The Hivites were the sixth generation of Canaan, the son of Ham, living in northern Canaan near Mount Hermon at the time of the conquest. And you got the last one, the Jebusites, descendants of Jebus, descendants of the third son of Canaan, who lived in or around the site of Jebus, early name for Jerusalem. Tamshi.
When the Lord thy God shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them, and
Uh-huh.
utterly destroy them. Thou shalt make no covenant with them, nor show mercy unto them.
Okay. He said, when the Lord thy God shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them and utterly destroy them. Thou shalt make no covenant, don't make no agreement with them, nor show mercy unto them. See, God tells us who to show mercy to.
That's right.
I said, God showed us and tells us who to show mercy to.
That's right.
You can't show mercy to everybody.
Huh.
You know why? Because the things that a person has done doesn't condone and warrant me to show you mercy. Okay? We got to show mercy for the things that God said to show mercy to.
That's right.
What God said is good, we got to agree with it and say it's good. What God disagrees with, we got to disagree with that. And we got to train ourselves for these things.
That's right.
Not to disagree with God.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's very easy to disagree with God because we, as Israelites, have a heathenistic mentality. We think like heathens. We got to change our ways. We got to change the things that we do. We got to change the way we think. It's so much that we have to do with ourselves to get accepted by God.
Mm-hmm.
So much work. We got a whole lifetime to do it and a short time to get there. But I definitely we got to accomplish these things before our name is called. Before we die, we got to accomplish this.
That's right.
Tom Sheep.
Verse 3. Neither shalt thou make marriages with them.
Neither shalt thou make marriages with them. Okay, so what is a covenant? A covenant is an agreement.
Yep.
To be in accordance, to be in agreement with opinions, feelings, and being compatible. What was it that you see in this person that stirred your feelings up, that made you go into an agreement with this person? What do you agree with his opinions? Do you agree with his feelings? What is there about this person that will that will link you? Unless y'all compatible, which means we must have the same mindset.
Yep.
We must have the same mindset. Gotta be careful.
That's right.
Go ahead, Tom Sheep.
Oh, yeah.
Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son.
Read that verse over.
Neither shalt thou make marriages with them.
Neither shalt thou make marriages with them. The word for marriages is hitkatain. Hitkatain means to be related through marriages. We marry women. I said we marry women and we marry men that don't desire the laws of God, has no interest in following God. And all we do is jam ourselves.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what this woman was doing behind my back. You don't know what this man was doing behind out of your sight.
Yep. Come on.
So when they do certain things, they bring the wrath upon you. So we got to be careful with who we get intimate and we marry to. It's best to stay to yourself. It's best to stay to yourself, man. Because you start to have children, then the children get raised. They start turning because the DNA is split. The children has 50% of the father's DNA and 50% of the woman's DNA. Yeah. You don't think that child will grow up with some of that woman's ungodly ways?
Yeah.
Or some of that man's ungodly ways?
Right.
Yep.
Because it goes both ways.
Yeah.
Tom, see? So now, it means to be related through marriage. Bathsheba, the daughter of Eliam, was given to Uriah the Hittite. Eliam was an Israelite, but Uriah the Hittite was one of King David's men. Joab was his what?
Joab was his general.
It was his general. Tom, see?
Neither shalt thou make marriages with them. Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son, nor his daughter shalt thou take unto thy son.
Thy daughter thou shalt not give to his son. And your son you shouldn't give to his daughter.
That's right.
Okay, go ahead. Why?
For they will turn away thy son from following me.
For they will turn away your son from following me. And you know how slick it happens? Because be truthful. Us as men, we let things slide. Yes, we do. No man can say that they ain't let. Look, I heard my father say, he said, I let it slide. I let it slide. Certain things with my wife, I let it slide. But you know what's the difference? You know what he didn't let slide? When it was concerning the laws of God.
Yeah.
He did not let nothing slide when it was concerning the laws of God.
Yeah.
Huh? But that was a part of why God said, don't allow your son to marry the daughters, because God said it's going to happen. You may say it ain't going to happen, but God said they're going to turn you away. So you're going to start allowing things that's contrary from the laws of God to go down. No, I'm not. Yes, God said it's going to happen.
Okay.
I said, God said it's going to happen.
Okay.
Look what King Solomon did. He married the only strange woman. The only one Israelite woman he had. One. That was Abishag. The rest of the women that he had was of other nations. Solomon made houses of idols for each and every one of their gods. Huh? For each and every one of their gods. But whilst King Solomon loaned his heart to folly, he was able to retain and hold his wisdom. He was able to retain and hold his wisdom. Why? Because you don't lose nothing God give you. You don't lose nothing God give you. He was able to jump back out. So the Creator said, listen, your father, because of your father, I'm not going to split the kingdom in half. But when you die, the kingdom's getting split. Israel and Judah, split in half. Now you had two kings within the nation, Jeroboam and Rehoboam. Jeroboam had a son, and God killed the baby. I said, God killed Jeroboam's son because God looked at the son, and the son had something in him that his father didn't have.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said his son has good in him. And you know what the good was? Determination to serve God.
That's right.
He said, I know this man, this man's son, this guy here gonna serve God. But if I leave this baby alive and I let him grow, his father gonna taint him. I said, his father gonna taint him. He said, so just to keep him from getting tainted, he said, I'm killing him. He said, I'm taking that little boy to me. I got him.
That's mercy.
That's mercy.
That's mercy.
That's
That's
mercy.
not cool.
And the mercy of God sometimes is unexplainable.
You ain't gonna understand it.
You're not going to be able to, that's why it says it's unmeasurable and unsearchable. That's what it means when it says God's mercy is unmeasurable and unsearchable. Sometimes you won't be able to figure it out. You won't get an answer. You can't figure it out.
Don't try to figure it out.
Most of us do.
Don't question.
Most of us do, brother.
Don't question it.
I said most of us do.
That's the problem.
We try to figure out things that we need to leave alone.
Right.
Leave it alone because you're going to lose your mind. Tom Sheep.
For they will turn away thy son from following me, that they may serve other gods.
But they will turn away thy son from following me. The word for turn, it means to depart, right? And when you depart from God, you deviate from an accepted standards. The accepted standards is the laws, commandments, and statutes of God. To turn means to change in direction in life. The direction in life is the path you take. The path you take. Because God don't force you to take nothing. He gave you his laws. He said, choose. You choose. Life or death. You choose. You decide what life you want to live. That's why God didn't force Adam and Eve. God could have stopped them. But God wants a willing heart. I said the Creator wants a willing heart. Okay? The choices that you make counts. Okay?
Decision.
Oh, thank you. Yes. So at Tom Sheep, it said, hold up. To turn, right, from away from following me. The word from following is akade, right? Akade means after. Okay? Now we're going to find out how do you go after other gods.
Come on.
Because a lot of us think that we have to go in the Muslim mosque and in the church to go after other gods. That's not the only way to go after other gods. Okay? To go after other gods means what? To have the same views of. What are you, Israelite, doing with the same views of a Christian? I said, what are you, O Israelite, having with the same view as a Christian? This is why, sisters, it's very important. Sisters, it's very important to relinquish your emotions. Get rid of your emotions, please, for the sake of God. Get rid of your emotions, because your emotions, man and woman, is getting in the way of you serving God. That's number one. Number two, so when you disagree with the laws of God, you're going after other gods. That's why it's very important to accept the laws of God. All the laws of God.
Right.
Well, I like this law, but I can't accept this law here. You know what that law is? When a man decides to have two wives.
There you go.
So when you disagree with a man having two wives, then you have the same mindset as a Christian. I said you have the same mindset as a Christian. Because that's how Christians think.
That's right.
That's how the heathens think.
Yeah.
That's how the world thinks. General view. Everybody else thinks like that. But what makes you special, oh daughter of Zion, that you don't move that way?
That's right.
What makes you special, oh man, oh son of man, that you don't have the same mentality as these heathenistic men? Okay? To resemble. So when you resemble, you go after other gods. Remember the time of Akan. Okay? I said, remember the time of Akan. We're going to go into that later. To resemble means what? To be like. To be like means what? To be the same. To be the same. To be similar. Huh? To be the same or similar to. These laws makes you different. I said these laws makes you different. once you become, see, God gave us these laws because God wants to take us to himself.
Yeah.
Right.
God wants us. God wants us, and he want to take us in his arms and bring us back so bad. But in order for God to take us, and accept us, we got to clean up
Yeah.
and do the things that he loves,
Right.
that he desires, that he loves, that the things that these laws, to do the right, that's the word. We got to do the things that please him in order for us to be accepted and to embrace us. The same thing goes with a husband and a wife.
Right.
Same thing goes
That's right.
with a father and his children.
That's right.
When you are able to do things that pleases your father, he's gonna embrace you.
That's right.
When your wife do things that pleases her husband, that's what's gonna make him love you and embrace you.
Right.
And it's the same thing with God.
Right.
God will not accept you until you do the things that please him.
There you go.
Okay? To be suitable or agreeable to feel attraction towards or have pleasure in. Watch what you're attracted to.
Okay.
Watch what you have pleasure in doing. Because the things that you are attracted to is not godly. The things that you have pleasure in doing is not godly. And these are the things that cause God to push you away. Now, what attracts you? That what you find means that you find more interest in, pleasure, or liking for someone or something. Huh? Whatever attracts you means that you have more interest in that. You have more interest in what attracts you. So be careful with what attracts you. Okay? Be careful with what gets your attention. Be careful with what rocks your boat. Because what rocks your boat, it don't have to be right. It don't gotta be godly.
Right.
These are the things that we have to train ourselves to push away. That's right. It says, the brother wrote, he said, ye shall be holy unto me. For I, the Lord, am holy, and have severed you from other people, that ye should be mine. Good point. That's why God gave us these laws,
Right.
so that we can separate ourselves from you. And by us separating ourselves from you, now God can take us. Now you get close. Now you get good. Now I can take you to myself. Now you become mine. But God had to push us away because we didn't desire God. He said, and what? What the psalm say? And Israel had none
honor me.
Israel would none of me.
have none of me.
Israel would have none.
Israel would have none of me. When you look up the definition of none of me, it means Israel did not desire God.
Yeah.
They didn't want nothing to do with God.
Push them away.
They pushed them away. Tom sheet. Verse what? Deuteronomy 7, chapter 7, verse 4. Tom sheet.
So they will turn away thy son from
But they
following
will
me,
turn away our
that
son
they
from
may
following
serve
me,
other gods.
that they may serve other gods. To serve means, what does serve means? To comply to the commands of. To comply to the commands of. Once you comply to the commands of other gods, then you serve other gods.
Okay.
I want y'all to understand this. We don't pray before we eat. That's not our custom.
It's Christian custom.
That's a Christian custom.
Grace.
Say grace,
Grace to God.
and they hold hands around the table, and they say grace. And to substantiate what I'm saying, in Deuteronomy, it says, when thou art eaten and full, then you shall bless God. So after you eat is when you bless God, not before you eat. That's in Deuteronomy. So now, again, I don't say prayers before I eat no more. Why? Because I didn't read that in the book. But I did read in the book where we said prayers after we ate.
That's the procedure.
That's the procedure. Tom see.
So will the anger of the Lord be kindled against you and destroy thee suddenly.
Uh-huh.
Verse 5.
Verse 5.
But thus shall you deal with them.
But thus shall you
destroy
deal with
their
them.
altars.
Let's hear it. Destroy their altars.
Break down their images.
Break down. Anything could be an altar. I said anything could be an altar. This is why my father said, he said, you don't buy secondhand furniture. Because you don't know what this stool or what that furniture was used for. What makes a furniture or something an altar?
Come on, talk about it.
I walked in someone's house and I looked at the desk and I see a picture with candles, a glass of water, and a plate of food. So I look, I said, man, that's a shrine.
That's what that
I
is.
said, that's an altar.
Yep,
Yep,
that's right.
yep, come
I said,
on.
man, this gotta go, or I gotta go. Either or. I can't use that desk or that whatever that was used.
Yeah, right.
I walked in someone's house and yo, man, witchcraft is predominant in the world today. Divination and witchcraft is predominant in the world today.
Talk about it.
Is
Talk about it.
predominant in the world today, and these are the things that the world is gravitating to today. You know what? You know what the adversary said? He said the 20th century belongs to me. That's what the devil said.
This is the 20th.
Yeah. When you read, there was a book called Illuminati, and when you read that book, the Illuminati, it tells you and it describes that the 5-point star and the 6-point star is paganism. It describes and tells you that Christmas is paganism.
Yes, it does.
It describes and tells you that Thanksgiving is paganism.
Yep, come on.
Easter, paganism. All those paganism, heathenistic holidays is paganism.
Yeah.
And then at the end of all that, you know what it says? The 20th century is mine. You know what he mean by that?
That's when everybody's going to gravitate.
The adversary is going to have every one of you gravitating towards his will. Not me. I said, not me. He got Israelites gravitating towards his will. That's why you have certain Israelites that incorporate heathenistic customs with Israelite customs. They trying to incorporate Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Real bad, too.
They trying to incorporate giving gifts on Hanukkah when
Yeah.
giving gifts ain't had nothing to do with
God
Hanukkah.
don't have a day.
Nothing.
Hanukkah means what, brother?
The rededication of the burnt offering altar.
Okay, thank you. Say that again, please.
The rededication.
The
of the
rededication
burnt
of the
offering
burnt offering altar. It ain't had nothing to do with the temple.
altar.
True.
It ain't had nothing to do with the temple.
No.
But Israelites telling the people that Hanukkah is the rededication of the temple, which is false.
No.
It was in commemoration of the rededication of the altar.
The altar was correct.
Of the altar. And it had nothing to do with giving gifts.
No.
It wasn't something that you have to observe.
No.
Right.
It was
You don't have to
bad.
observe it.
You don't
I
have
can
to.
remember it and say, man, this is Hanukkah, and backtracking on the memories, how they did it. But
It
there
for
was-
them.
it was for them back then.
Right.
They had the altar. We ain't got it. We celebrate.
Let's read.
But thus shall you deal with them.
Uh-huh.
You shall destroy their altars.
Destroy their altars.
Break down their images.
Break down their images. Wait a minute. Now we're going to go into every last one of these words. Images. What does an image mean? Right? In the Hebrew, it don't say image. In the Hebrew, it says matzeba. You know how many of us have matzeba is a statue. A matzeba is a tombstone. A matzeba is a monument. This is why when people have died, when my loved ones have died, I don't take the obituary card.
No, it's dedicated.
I don't take the obituary card from sunrise to sunset. And then you have a written legal document. Then you got the person's face on there. That's a matzeba. I don't accept and I don't allow obituaries and cards and all that stuff in my house. But the people don't know that.
They don't want to hear that.
The people don't know that, and they ain't being taught. I said, okay, I got a lot of crowd here. I want each and every one of you to go on all these YouTube channels that they have Sabbath teachings in
And see what they talking about.
and see what they're talking about.
That's
Are
right.
you
See
right?
if they're teaching you the laws of God so you can better yourself with God. You ain't gonna learn nothing. They're just like the church.
They're gonna say it's okay.
School of higher
Yeah.
learning.
I say they're just like the church
That's right.
because you're not teaching and giving the people the things that they need to better themselves with God. You know what they talk about? It's Thanksgiving. Is Thanksgiving okay to celebrate? Why are you talking about that? One sister said, well, I go amongst my family on Thanksgiving. Well, you're a fool for going around your family on Thanksgiving. Because Thanksgiving is an honor to a deity
Right.
called Cerelia. Cerelia. Look up the word.
Focus.
Oh, it's just
Okay.
about family.
Look
bro.
up the word.
It's about
It's a
family.
pagan holiday, man. Okay? Now, a tombstone. When I buried my father, we didn't put no tombstone at his gravesite. We put a marking.
That's right.
That's how deep and fervent we is with God.
That's right.
To where you have Israelites that buried their loved ones, known Israelites, with tombstones.
Yeah.
But again, the law is not being taught. So I done gave strict commands. When I die, don't put no tombstone on my head. Don't put no tombstone on my head. I don't want no funeral. I don't want no funeral because funerals is pagan. It's a ceremony.
That's right.
And the Apocrypha speaks about funerals.
That's right.
Right?
Because those funerals is in honor of the dead body.
Yeah.
That's the worship of a dead body, of a corpse. Egyptian custom. We don't have funerals.
Wait.
That's right.
We don't have wakes.
You in the Bible.
You want to bury me? Everybody's accepted. You want to bury me and say your last hurrah and see me? Okay, come with me and cry. Come with the family, everybody, and bury me and cry. With no funerals and no wakes. You'll be informed when I'm being buried. You'll be informed. But no funerals and no wakes.
Right.
No obituary, no eulogy. And these funerals is a big game. One sister said, not one sister, but the lady, you was there. You gotta pay for the Jewish washing. All she did, was pour water on her. I said, man, I don't need no Jewish washing. Pouring water. The man dead. He's buried. Let me hurry up and get him dressed, man, and bury my father, man. No pouring no water, man. All I want is to bury him. Hold him here. From here, I want to get him dressed and just put him in the ground. I don't want nothing extra. Look. We didn't even allow the what you call them? The grave diggers. We said, man, y'all stay over there. Don't touch no. Listen, we buried our father, took up all the dirt. You know what the man said? Pulled one of us aside. He said, man, I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life.
Right.
I had all my years that I've been graving and doing all this. And I've seen a lot of deaths, a lot of people where the man's children took those shovels
Right.
and threw dirt in that hole in tears and crying and screaming.
Right. Right.
Man, listen, man.
Right.
Yo,
Our forefathers did.
man, listen. Go ahead, read.
Cut down their groves and
No.
burn their graven images with fire.
You know what a grove is? A grove is a Asherah. Ashtoreth is all the same name. Asherah is a grove. Name of a pagan fertility goddess and a wooden cult object devoted to her. Asherah is referred to as a sacred pole. That's what Asherah is. Asherah is a sacred pole erected in honor of a fertility goddess. Asherah is a deity of a sacred pole in Syria and Phoenicia and Canaan. All worship this deity. Phoenicians worship the deity as Astarte. The Assyrians worship the deity as Ishtar. In other words, as Easter.
Easter.
The Philistines, they worshiped it as Asherah. I mention the names so that you can see, and identify. The origin of Easter reached back to Babylonian sun god. Sun god worship.
Oh, yeah.
Nimrod was worshipped as god of the sun. Okay? Nimrod profaned themselves. When you read in Genesis, he said he defiled himself. The Hebrew word for defile is kalal. Het lamed lamed. It means that he profaned himself on purpose. Okay? To defy God. Right? To be a mighty hunter before God, attended to join the world together. Don't that sound like today? Don't that sound like the Illuminati? They're trying to join and eradicate and make all religions and make this one. Make this one. Okay? And it ain't following God. Okay? To overthrow God by building the Tower of Babel.
Wow.
So because of that, God confounded their language.
Yeah.
Each and every soul language was confounded.
Yeah.
And when God confounded their language and they couldn't communicate, each of them had to branch off to their own. That's where languages came from. Each and every one of them had different languages. Dialects and language came from that.
Wow.
Right? It said, if mankind was scattered, took with them was sun god worship that is known worldwide. Many different names, but all the same thing. When they left, they all took sun god worship.
Yeah, they all left
Wow.
They all took the worshiping of the sun with them. Sun gods are recognized by the golden sun disk behind their heads.
Wow.
When Nimrod died, his wife Semiramis, which was his mother, the man went into his mother, declared that he impregnated her through what? Post-mortem. You know what post-mortem is? Post-mortem is by the rays of the sun. That's called immaculate conception.
Wow. Talk about it.
That's the same JC story.
It is. Talk about it.
Okay? When Nimrod resurrected to the sun, his mother Semiramis got impregnated through the sun rays. That's immaculate conception. Mary got pregnant by immaculate conception. Every nation had a JC story, different. It was all different, but it was the same thing.
Talk about it. Talk about
It
it.
was the same thing. Okay? Post-mortem occurring or performed after death.
Yeah.
Right? By the rays of the sun, and gave to her the sun, Tammuz. And Tammuz is that same deity that was worshipped by our people. They was crying for this deity. And this deity came about on December 25th.
Wow.
December 25th, which is Xmas, is the birthday of all gods, of all deities. So when you celebrate Xmas,
Yeah.
you worshiping deities and idols and demons.
Man. Tell.
Okay? Tammuz was supposed to immortal, died at the age of 40. This is the beginning of Lent. By being gored by a bull, his death was commemorated by 40 days of weeping. for time. Its practice today is Lent. Okay? When Semiramis died, she returned to the earth as an egg. Now, this is the beginning of the Easter eggs.
Come on.
She returned to the earth as an egg that landed in the Euphrates River as sex goddess of fertility, known as Ashtoreth. She proved her divinity as an egg, laying rabbit, known as Easter. The priest will impregnate virgins. Then a year later, the priest sacrificed 3-month-old babies. This is where the commemoration or the doing of painting the eggs came from. It was blood. Originally, it was blood. Now they paint it with paint. But originally, they'll kill a 3-month-old baby and dip the eggs in blood. Yoga is a form of sun god worship. We don't do yoga.
Right.
I said we don't do yoga.
No, we don't.
Ishtar or Astarte, who is called the worship of Mother Nature. Forget about Mother Nature.
I need to leave that stuff alone.
Forget about Mother Nature. Well, Mother Nature and Mother ain't no Mother Nature. What? God controlled the
elements.
the elements. God controls that. Not no Mother Nature.
Right.
Tom she.
That's the moon god.
She be God.
But thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God.
He said,
Lord
for
thy
thou
God.
art a holy people to the Lord thy God. Huh? For thou art a holy people to the Lord thy God. Huh? So, God is telling the people that they're holy. But you know what's the problem?
I ain't telling myself that.
All right, say that again, brother.
I ain't telling myself.
You're not telling yourself that you... Come on, man. These are things that we got to tell ourselves.
Talk to yourself.
Man, I'm ungodly, man. I'm wicked. Man, I used to say that.
No.
I don't say that no more.
I separate myself.
You got to separate yourself.
Mm.
You got to tell yourself, no, I ain't wicked.
Right.
I'm going to be godly.
Right.
I'm going to be righteous. I'm going to fulfill these laws. I'm going to do the commandments of God.
Yeah.
You got to tell yourself that, man. You got to tell yourself that. My father looked at me and said, man, don't tell yourself. Don't do that, man.
That's weak talk.
He said, don't do that, man. That's weak. He said, don't tell you. Don't do that. You wicked. No, you ain't wicked.
That's right.
You're going to push for God. You godly.
Uh-huh.
That's weak.
You godly. You righteous.
That's encouraging.
Let's go.
But thou art an holy people unto the Lord
Where
thy
we at?
God. Verse 6.
Verse 6, For thou art a holy people unto the Lord thy God. And what makes us holy is by fulfilling the laws, commandments, and statutes of God. Right? So, holy means set apart to the service of God. Characterized by perfection and transcendence. Spiritually pure. Spiritually pure. How do I make my spirit pure? By taking heed to every word that comes out of my book, of this book. Now, these laws is what cleans my spirit.
Now you complete.
It don't clean the body.
No,
It don't clean the physical.
Right.
The laws cleans my spirit.
That's right.
Okay? Transcendence means to exceed usual limits, to go past or to surpass. Going beyond, far and beyond.
Right.
You start doing laws that nobody's doing.
That's right.
Ain't nobody doing these laws. And those were the things that my father looked and said, man, listen, man. He looked for things that nobody doing.
Stick out before God.
So he could stick out before God. I said, he looked for things that nobody's doing. He started washing. Next thing, he scanned. Look amongst the congregation. He said, all these people eating this, eating this, eating this. He said, you know what? I'm going to eat like my forefathers. The only thing that man ate was fruits, vegetables, nuts, homemade bread, beans.
Now you gotta think.
That's it. That's all he ate. He didn't eat rice. He didn't eat pasta. He didn't eat no process. He didn't eat tofu. Look, one time he cheated and ate tofu. You know what happened to him?
Worked for 3 weeks.
3 weeks, a month.
A month.
Oh, man.
He ate tofu. Why? Because he told himself that he's going to eat like his forefathers. He didn't swear. He just mentioned it. I'm going to eat like my forefathers. And God holds you according to what you say out your mouth. So he went, fried some tofu, and ate a whole pan of tofu. No, my father eat, he eat.
Yeah.
He ain't no joke. And then he ain't going to give you nothing either. He's like, Albert, let me get one of those, man. Get ahead, man. Yo, the man ate a whole jar of tofu. After he was done eating it, he burnt a whole month. He didn't stop burping. He went to the doctor, nothing. They could just that was of God. It couldn't stop. You know what that is to burp for a whole month? You ain't gonna sleep. You can't sleep. So my brother Prince Zakaria, also known as Don Blanco, I'm knocked out. I got to go to work in the morning. He said, man, the only one that tried to stay up with me was Prince Zakaria. Prince Zakaria is sitting on his chair. My Abba, he going through it. Prince Zakaria is sitting on the chair, falling asleep. Now I know, he said, man. My Abba looked at him. He said, man, you can't hold out, man. Go on in the room and lay down. He wasn't going to go in there and lay down until he said it. He was going to sit right there and nod off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead, read.
The Lord thy God had chosen thee to be a special people.
The
unto
Lord thy
himself.
God has chosen thee to be a chosen people. Ain't nothing wrong with eating cheese. The brother Leonard. All right, let me listen to this. Ain't nothing wrong with eating cheese. But there's only certain cheese I use. The cheese from Ireland. It's called Old Crock and Kerrygold. The reason why I only use Old Crock and Kerrygold cheese is because the rest of the cheese, this is Old Crock. Old Crock. And another one called Kerrygold. These are cheese, same company, cheese from Ireland. Why? The reason why I only use those cheese is because the rest of these cheese is being manufactured from places that they put the cows on the rate rack. The rate rack is when they put the cows on the rate rack, it milks them. They leave them on the rate rack for hours. When the milk run out, you know what comes out after that? Because it's still sucking pus and blood. Now the pus and the blood goes into that milk. They take that milk and manufacture and make cheese. And now Israelites is eating it.
That's every American cheese factory.
The kosher piece of stock, the kosher spots where you go and buy kosher pizza at, it's contaminated.
Don't eat that pizza.
You can't buy cheese out of none of these stores
None.
because it's contaminated. It
Uh-oh.
got blood and fat in it.
Oh, so that cut out getting a slice of pizza from
That's right.
John, right?
That's right.
From Tony's,
That's right.
from Sal's.
Tom C.
But thou art a holy people unto the
But
Lord
thou
thy
art a
God.
holy people to the Lord thy
The
God.
Lord thy God had chosen thee to be a special people unto himself.
Uh-huh.
Above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
God only chose Israel. But guess what? We messed that up. I said God chose Israel. And he only wanted Israel. But we messed that up. Oh, we messed that up. So now he said, I'm a God for all. He said, I'm a God for all. You want to serve God? You ain't got to be an Israelite. Just turn towards God and do his laws.
Yeah.
That's it. But we messed that up. Tom She.
The Lord did not set his love upon you, nor choose you because you were more in number than any people.
Uh-huh.
For ye were the fewest of all people.
Uh-huh.
But because the Lord loved you.
But
and
because the Lord loved you,
and because he would keep the oath,
and
which
because
he
you
had
would
sworn
keep the oath which he has
unto
sworn
your fathers,
unto your fathers,
as the Lord brought you out with a mighty hand,
uh-huh,
and redeemed you out of the house of bondmen,
uh-huh,
from the hand of Pharaoh, king of Egypt.
uh-huh.
Know therefore that the Lord thy God, he is God,
Know therefore that the Lord thy God, he is God,
the faithful God,
the faithful God,
which keepeth covenant
which keepeth covenant
and mercy
and mercy
with them that love him,
with them that love
and
him
keep his commandments.
and keep his commandments.
To
You hear those
1,000
words?
generations.
Let's read that again.
Know
Strong
therefore
words. Know
that the
therefore
Lord thy
that the
God,
Lord thy God,
He is God.
He is
the
God,
faithful
the
God,
faithful
which
God,
keepeth covenant
which keepeth his
and
agreement
mercy
and his mercy
with them that love him
only with them that love him. And how do you show that you love God?
and keep his
You
commandments.
keep his commandments. How do you show that you love God? By keeping his commandments. Okay? Okay? Go ahead, read.
To 1,000 generations.
To 1,000 generations.
Verse 10. And repay it them that hate him to their face.
So now there's 3 ways to show your love: benevolence, common interest, and something else. So love for a person can grow because we share the same interests. You can show your love for your father by honoring and respecting what he tells you. You can show your love for your husband by honoring and respecting what he said. See, love is action.
Yes, it is.
I said love is showed, not spoken.
Demonstrate.
Not spoken. You got to demonstrate your love. You got to show that I love you. You got to show that I care. A person that care and love is not going to do certain things.
Right.
A person that love and care for you is not going to allow certain things. Why? Because he or she cares about you. So I'm concerned of your well-being. I'm concerned about you. But we get things stitched. We get things twisted. The man or the woman can be going out his way and going out of her way for you, and you still turn around and say, you must don't like me or you hate me. Well, my actions doesn't denote hatred. The things that I've done don't denote hatred. Tom Sheep.
He will not be slack to him that hated him. He will repay him to his face. Verse 11.
Verse 11.
Thou shalt therefore keep the commandments and the statutes and the judgments which I command thee this day to do.
To do them.
Wherefore it shall come to pass, if ye hearken to these judgments,
If you hearken to
and
these
keep and
judgments
do them,
and keep and do them,
that the Lord thy God shall
that
keep
the
unto
Lord
thee
thy
the
God
covenant,
shall keep unto thee
the
the
covenant
covenant
and the mercy
and the mercy
which he sware to
which
thy
he
father.
sware to your fathers.
And he will love thee and
Uh-huh.
bless thee and multiply thee. He will also bless the fruit of thy womb and the fruit of thy land, thy corn, thy wine, and thine oil, the increase of thy kind, and the flocks of thy sheep, in the land which he sware unto thy fathers to give thee.
He said he will love thee and bless thee and multiply thee. He will also bless the fruit of thy womb. Your
They
children.
come out blessed.
You know what that is? When your children comes out blessed. Why? Because of how you live your life. Because of how the parents, the mother and the father, have dedicated themselves towards God, you will have a
Super
blessed
babies.
womb. Your children will be blessed in God, man. It's very rare that they will turn away. That's why God said, leave those foreign women alone that hate your God, because the child comes out with some of their decrepit ways. Come out with their decrepit ways. When God blessed the fruit of the womb, you don't have Down syndrome babies.
You better.
You don't have babies that's born with Down syndrome. You don't have babies that's slow with ADHD and all these. You don't have those things, man. Because when babies are born with those things, those are from the sins of the parents.
Right.
That's the iniquities of the parents
Right.
riding this poor, innocent baby.
Wow.
So God said, if you love your child, if you love your children, you walk upright before God. Because I will visit your sins. I will visit, I will remember, I will command your sins to ride that kid. It's going to ride. Your sins are already on the orders. It's already on the orders. See, sin, iniquity, that is something else, man. That thing called sin is something else. Because it's something that makes you unclean. When I read, it has an effect on your spirit. Woo. When I read this in the book during the time of Yom Kippur, where the scapegoat was let loose by a fit man. And when he came back from letting loose that scapegoat, he had to wash. He had to wash.
Handling that.
Did he have to wash his clothes too? I think he had. I'm not sure. But I know he had to wash.
He did have to wash.
What is this thing called iniquity?
Yes.
What is this thing called sin that it has such an effect on your spirit?
Corrupts the spirit.
Huh? It corrupts you, man.
Bad.
God didn't want that for us, man.
Yeah.
I said, God did not want that for us. That's why he commanded
Uh-huh.
my forefather. He commanded our mother, which is Adam and Eve. And he gave them strict command. He said, of every tree of the garden, he said, you can eat. He said, but you see that tree? You see that specific tree there that's in the midst of the garden? He said, don't eat from it. Neither shall you touch it. He said, in that very day that you eat from this tree, he said, you're going to die. You're going to die. And everything was going good until the serpent came up on the scene.
There we go.
The serpent's job was to get you to go against the commandment of God.
That's it.
That is their job.
Anyway.
So now we have to analyze our thoughts. Why is these thoughts constantly in my mind to go against what I read in the book?
Wow.
That's how you are able to determine whether these are good thoughts or bad thoughts. Whether these are thoughts that I should follow through, or these are thoughts that I should play around and think before I move. Time sheet. Verse 14.
Thou shalt be blessed above all people.
Uh-huh.
There shall not be a male or female barren.
Thou shalt be
among you.
blessed above all people. There shall not be male or female barren among you or among your cattle. Read.
And the Lord will take away from thee all sickness,
Uh-huh.
and will put none of the evil diseases of Egypt, which thou knowest, upon thee.
He said the Lord will take away from thee all sickness and will put none of the evil diseases of Egypt, which thou knowest, upon thee, but will lay them upon all them that hate thee. I know a man. Look, I know a man, and I'm not capping. I know a man that has sex with a woman that was infected with AIDS. The woman came back and said, babe, I gotta tell you something. He said, I'm infected. When the man went to the hospital to check himself, the test came up negative. He didn't have on no condom, and he ejaculated all in her. But God blocked it. That's what happens when you serve God. God said, I won't put the evil diseases
He said it.
of Egypt upon you. I said, that's what happened when you serve God.
Right.
I said, he didn't have on no jacket, no condom. Look, man, I was there. The woman came back with her test results and said she was negative, positive. The man started sweating. He went to the doctor check. The doctor checked. Negative. He ain't got it. Man, listen, man. And y'all want to play around with God? You can't play around with this God, man. He make you positive. He make you HIV positive. You ain't had no sex.
That's right. That's right.
He make you HIV positive. You ain't had no sex. Talking about, I don't know where it came from. God gave it to you. This show, you kidding me?
From whence cometh?
You kidding me? From whence cometh the what? The evil spirit. Go ahead, read.
If thou shalt consume all the people which the Lord thy God shall deliver thee,
Uh-huh.
thine eyes shall have no pity upon them, neither shalt thou serve their gods.
Uh-huh.
That will be a snare unto them.
Okay. He said, and thou shalt consume all the people which the Lord thy God shall deliver thee. Wipe them out. I want nothing to do with these people because their ways has caused God to hate them. They was condemned in the eyes of God. The things that these Hamitic nations was doing, God hated these people. And he said, man, go through and wipe these people out. I don't want nothing to do with them. I'm setting up something nice. The only people that's going to be around is you, Israel. You ain't going to have no nations around you, close by, to detour you away from me.
Right. You ain't gonna live amongst
But we had a better idea than God.
them. You went amongst them.
I said we had a better idea than God. Let's read.
Thine eyes shall have no pity upon them, neither shalt thou serve their gods. For that will be a snare unto thee.
Go ahead.
Thou shalt say in thine heart, these nations are more than I. How can I dispossess them? Thou shalt not be afraid of them, but shalt well remember that the Lord thy God, what the Lord thy God did unto Pharaoh and unto all Egypt. The great temptations which thine eyes saw, and the signs and the wonders, and the mighty hand, and the stretched out arm.
Remember what God did to Egypt.
Don't forget.
He said, don't forget, which means what? You know what I mean? Stop having doubts.
Yeah.
Right.
Stop doubting God.
Don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid. Why do we doubt
Remember.
the powers of God?
Okay.
Why did these people doubt the powers of God after everything that God did? Everything that we read that God did, they doubted the powers of God still. That's why they continue to murmur and they lost patience. When they ain't had no bread, nothing to eat, they ain't had nothing to drink. When they got took into the red to the sea and the Egyptians coming, they doubted God.
Every time.
Every time they doubted God. Why? When God had to continuously prove himself, there's no reason to doubt me.
You see.
He said, I'm God and I do it all things.
Right.
I do everything.
Right.
Huh? Why you don't gotta doubt me? Put your trust in me. I'm gonna deliver you. Go ahead, read.
The great temptations which thine eyes saw, and the signs and the wonders and the mighty hand, and the stretched out arm, whereby the Lord thy God brought thee out. So shall the Lord thy God do unto all the people of whom thou art afraid. Moreover, the Lord thy God will send a hornet among them until they that are left and hide themselves from thee be destroyed. Thou shalt not be affrighted at them.
Don't be
For the
afraid.
Lord thy God is among you.
The Lord thy God is among you.
And terrible.
A mighty God and terrible God.
The Lord thy God will put out those nations before thee, little and little.
Little by little, read.
Thou mayest not consume them at once, lest the beasts of the field increase upon thee. But the Lord thy God shall deliver them unto thee, and shall destroy them with a mighty destruction until they be destroyed. And he shall deliver their kings into thine hand. Thou shalt destroy their name from under heaven. There shall no man be able to stand before thee until thou have destroyed them. The graven images of their gods shall ye burn with fire.
The graven images of their gods shall ye burn with fire. Okay? Now, what are graven images? According to the English, those are images that are engraved. Those are images that are chiseled out. When you have a piece of wood or staff, I'm going to use a staff because we like to walk around with staffs. Right? And when you look at a monkey staff,
Wow.
he have a lion head engraved on the wood. Right on the top, or in the middle, or wherever you have it at. They engrave images on top of the staff.
That's right.
They don't even know why.
Which is not right. Which is against the laws and the commandments of God. Okay? Okay? We can't deal with graven images. Now, the Hebrew word for graven image is fesile. Fesile, it means image. It means an idol, right? It means an image or an idol. All right? The root word for fesile comes from fasal, means anything that are things that are sculpted or engraved.
Engraved, yeah.
Okay? Okay, go ahead.
The graven images of their gods shall ye burn with fire.
Okay.
Thou shalt not desire the silver or gold that is on them.
I said, the graven images shall you burn with fire. Thou shalt not desire the silver or gold that is on them. Wait a minute. So, we can't buy chains out of the pawn shop. You can't buy chains out of the pawn shop because the chains was dedicated to this deity. Right. Now, Zacharias says something, and okay, he said Solomon's throne had 2 lion statues on each side. Yes, he did. That wasn't a violation. That's what God said. The same thing that's in the high holies of holies. When you had the mercy seat, what you have on both of the sides of the holies of holies, you had 2 cherubims prostrating themselves towards the holies of holies. You can't have that. The things that is in the temple and in the holies of holies, leave that alone. You can't. But I'm not going to do it and put it in my house. You read what the law said. Don't have it. Don't do it. Don't do this. But the certain things that the holies of holies had, certain things that was in the temple, you can't have in your house.
No, we can't.
You gotta leave that alone. Whatever is in there, leave it there.
That's right.
Leave it right there.
God, that's God.
That's God. That's God's setup. Facts. That's God's setup. With fire, it said, "Thou shalt not desire the gold or the silver that is on them." So, the chains that's used to hold up that JC piece, you can't take the chain and get rid of the piece because the chain is abominable, just like the piece. Okay, go ahead. Let's hear it. Go ahead. Say it again.
Lest thou be snared therein.
Lest thou be
For
snared
it is an
therein.
abomination to the Lord
It's an
thy God.
abomination to the Lord thy God.
Neither shalt thou bring an abomination into thine house.
Neither shall you bring an abomination into thine house.
They don't know.
Okay, so now, guess what that means? You can't have friends come into your house with chains, with just a chain on, because I don't know what that chain was used for.
Tattoos.
I don't know what that chain was used for. That chain could have been used to hold up a deity. That chain got to go. You got to leave that chain outside.
Could have a tattoo
Tom
with a
Sheik.
cross on them.
That's right.
Neither shalt thou bring an abomination into thine house.
Into thine house.
Lest thou be cursed thing like
Yes,
it.
you're going to be cursed just like it.
But thou shalt utterly detest
Utterly
it.
detested.
Thou shalt utterly
Utterly
abhor it.
abhor it.
For it is a cursed
But
thing.
it's a cursed thing. Let's go on to Deuteronomy chapter 27. Deuteronomy chapter 27. You got it?
Got it. And Moses.
Yes, Prince Zachariah. That was the good information you put up there. To clarify, if you want to know how blood gets in the milk, to clarify how blood gets in the milk, is written in the chat, and I'm going to reiterate it up here. All right? Watch on YouTube, Dairy is Scary. And when you pull it up, it's going to show you what the industry is doing to these cows. Okay? Go ahead, Tom Sheik.
Deuteronomy chapter 27. And Moses, with the elders of Israel, commanded the people, saying,
27, verse 15. Sorry.
Verse
Go
15.
to verse 12, verse 11. Deuteronomy 27, verse 11.
Verse 11. And Moses charged the people the same day, saying, These shall stand upon Mount Gerizim to bless the people when you are come over Jordan. Simeon, Levi, Judah, Issachar,
Simeon, Levi,
Joseph,
Judah,
Benjamin.
Issachar, Benjamin.
And these shall stand upon Mount Ebal to curse. Reuben, Gad, Asher, Zebulun, Dan, and Naphtali. And the Levites shall speak and say unto all the men of Israel with a loud voice, Cursed be the man that maketh any graven or molten image.
We just finished reading about these graven images.
Yep.
But we want to continue to do our own thing. So this is what brings curses upon us. Because we want to do our own thing and push the laws of God to the side. Okay? He said, Cursed be the man that does what?
That maketh any graven or molten image.
That make it any graven or molten image. Okay? Arul, Ha'ish Asher, Ya'aseh, Fesel Umaseka. Fesel is a what? A fesel is an idol. Okay? Maseka is a mask or a covering. We don't wear a mask. Mask is a tradition from Africa.
Right.
When you go into Hamitic nations and Hamitic customs, when they're worshiping their gods, they be having those voodoo masks on. And they're doing their dances, and the deity is in the middle, and they're naked and dancing around. We didn't wear masks. They're doing rituals, and those things is what evokes spirits. That's why they had on that mask, to evoke certain spirits.
Come on, tell us.
Okay? To evoke certain demons.
Tell them.
Okay? Go ahead.
Tell them.
Cursed be the man that maketh any graven or molten image, an
An
abomination,
abomination
unto the
unto
Lord.
God.
The
The
work
work
of the hands of the craftsman, and put it
And
in
put it in
a
a
secret
secret
place.
place.
And all the people shall answer and say, so be
So
it.
be it.
So be it.
Uh-huh.
Cursed be he.
Hold up. That's a true fact, too, Sakaris. I read that. That's facts. True. The Mayans and the Aztecs, who were what? Hamitic nations.
Sun
From-
worshipers.
That's right, sun worshippers. They use masks in their rituals.
Mask, yeah.
Those people use masks
Yeah.
doing
Aztecs,
their rituals.
Mayans,
Aztecs, Mayans,
Incas,
Incas, all them
Iroquois, all
people,
those Indians.
Miracle Way and all them, they use, listen, man, stay away from those masks, man.
Costumes.
Yeah.
Stay away from those masks and costumes and all these things. But we steady want to fall into the customs of heathens. We always want to slip
So quick,
into
so
the
quick,
customs
so
and the
quick.
traditions of heathens so quick. Talking about it's fun.
Ain't nothing wrong with
You got to let the child have fun.
Wow.
I ain't got to let my child have nothing. Because you allowing your child to have fun could be
it.
paganism.
Fun is foul.
Yep.
It is.
It's paganism.
Fun is foul.
Fun.
That word don't exist in the book.
Time sheet.
Cursed be he that setteth light by his father or his mother.
Uh-huh.
And all the people shall say, so
Cursed
be
be
it.
he that set it light by his father or his mother. So we're going to get into this.
Break it down.
The word for set it light is nikle. Nikle means lightly esteemed. Nikle also means no regard. Regard means to have a protective interest or care. Okay? Consideration and attentive towards your parents.
Uh-oh.
So in order to regard your parents, in order to have that protective interest and care and consideration and attentiveness towards your parents, you gotta be around. I said you gotta be around. You learn what honor is by reading the book.
That's right.
You learn what honor is by reading the book. Jacob had 12 sons, and they all got married and had children, but they encamped with their father. They stayed close with their father. You're not going to move to Yugoslavia, hundreds and thousands and millions miles away, to where it takes me a week to get to my parents.
Yeah.
If you move out, ain't nothing wrong with moving out, but you got to be close by to where it's a hop, skip, and a jump to get to your parents to be available. Because that's how you honor your parents.
That's right.
I said the book shows you how to honor your mother and your father, man.
That's right. That's right.
You can't honor them being
You
away.
can't honor from a distance, man.
The brother said don't give them toys.
That's right.
You know what we do? We give the children toys to play with.
Teddy bear.
Yeah.
Teddy bears.
Dolls.
And you know what teddy bears and dolls was used for? They're using witchcraft.
Yup.
The teddy bears and dolls, they would take your spirit and put it in the doll.
Yeah, they
And
will.
take the doll and bend the arm back. Now my arm is bent back. Why do you think God said stay away from those things? I said God said stay away from those things, but you want to continue buying dolls and teddy bears for your kids. We buy G.I. Joe figures, little figures, little human figurines.
Action.
You know what those figurines was named? You know what the figurines was? Terrapins. Terrapins are household gods.
That's what the kids play.
This is the definition of terrapin. Household gods of human figures. Stop buying your kids G.I. Joe figures. Stop buying your daughter dolls and Kens and baby dolls and strollers. Teaching the child to be a mother at 6 years old.
Wow.
Got a kitchenette. So now she walk around and she giving orders in her kitchen now. I want you to do this. And sit your raggedy. Go sit down somewhere. Go sit down and go read a book.
Yeah.
Already teaching the child at 6 years old to be a mother and spread her legs to be a mama.
Wow.
By the things that we buy these kids.
Yeah.
That's why you have Chinese and Japanese children at the age of 10, they'll finish high school already. And they're doctors at 10 years old. You know why? I was on the job with Friday. This China man, he's one of my co-workers. His name is Mo Young. So I mess with him. Mo Young, some dumb boy, Mu Fong. I mess with him. I said, so Mo Young. I said, Mo Young, do you buy your kid toys? He said, no, I don't buy my kid toy.
Okay.
You know what I buy my kid toy? I don't buy kid toy. I buy them educational stuff.
Read, learn.
His daughter got skipped 3 times.
Okay.
She's in high school. You know how old?
12.
Not 13. 15 years old. She's 15 years old, about to graduate high school.
She's supposed to be just getting into.
I said she's 15 years old, about to graduate high school.
She's leaving.
She's going to be in college at 15, 16 years old. But that's because of how you train the child and raise the child up, and you don't allow the child to have so much fun. Like these, like American Israelite niggas. American Israelite niggas. You niggas think like Americans, man.
Even worse.
Well, how many times I gotta tell you, man? You're not an American, you fool.
Worse.
I say you're not an American.
Shout out to bro.
But we think and we put our mind frame as if we're Americans. And we want to be like Americans. And we raise our children like Americans. And we allow our children to get in everything that the American children get into.
You had kings at
That's how you was able to have kings at 7 and 8 years old.
Josiah,
Josiah was a king at 7, 8 years old.
Samuel
was opening the gates. Young as a child. 6, 7, 8 years old. Opening the gates. Talking about thus saith the Lord.
Come on.
God calling his name. He ain't get put on. He ain't get put on yet. Every time God called his name, he running to Eli. But Eli perceived it. Eli said, yo, listen, man. He said, the next time he call your name, he said, this is how you answer. There is a way you respond to God. There's a way that you reproach him. There's a way that you set your prayers up.
Yep.
I can't use you. I can't use you, oh Lord. No, those are not the words to use. You use thou, oh Lord, my God. I beseech thee, oh Lord, my God. Not you, Lord. No. There's certain words that you use when you're talking to God, when you're dealing with God and trying to connect with God. Let's read.
Verse 17. Cursed be he that removeth his neighbor's landmark.
Cursed be he that removeth his neighbor's landmark. Again, to do that, like my brother Zacharias said, you gotta have a heart.
You a doctor, yeah.
Huh? He said, you gotta have a heart. Sir, most of these laws, if you don't have a heart, you can't accomplish these laws. Because if you don't have a heart, then you won't take some of his land and inch the boundary over to increase your land. Huh? So you can have more. God said, if you do that, you curse. Go ahead.
And all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it.
So be it. Cursed be he that maketh the blind to wander out of the way.
Cursed be he that causeth the blind to wander out the way. The word in the Hebrew for wander is mishgeh. Mishgeh means to fall into error, which means what causes me to be cursed is when I teach you or tell you things contrary from what God said. Oh my goodness. When you teach people things or tell people things that is contrary from what God said, it's not in the book. I never read it. And you're telling people that they can do it, you curse. I say you curse. You got the people eating blood.
It's okay.
The leaders, the chief prince, the kings, the governors, the ones that's held in high regards, come up on the beamer with bald heads, shaved faces.
Yeah.
So now,
Yeah.
when the newcomers sit in the crowd, in the audience,
What happened?
they see the leader bald.
Yeah.
So they say it's okay to be bald because my moray is bald.
Yeah.
My leader's bald.
Okay.
Oh, I can shave my face. My moray's face is shaved.
Okay.
Yeah.
You done cursed yourself. You done cursed yourself. Knowing, listen, let's read.
And all the people shall say, so be
And
it.
all the people shall say, so be it. Read.
Cursed be he that perverted the judgment of the stranger.
So what does, let's go into that word, pervert. Huh? Pervert. Pervert. Now, what is a pervert? A pervert means what? Perversion has become a form of human behavior. I said perversion has become a form of human behavior in which it causes you to deviate from what God considers to be normal. So anytime I deviate from the things that God said, you're a pervert. I ain't got to mess with kids, little boys and little girls to be a pervert. That's just one. You become a pervert when you deviate from the laws, commandments, and statutes of God. Because to pervert means to change or to corrupt, to alter, to change, to corrupt, to alter, to modify. Tom Sheep.
Cursed be he that perverted the judgment of the stranger, fatherless and widow, and all the people shall say, so be it.
So read that again.
So be it. Cursed be he that perverted the judgment of the stranger, fatherless and the widow.
Cursed be he that perverted the judgment of the stranger, fatherless, and widow. These are people that God said we have to look out for. Huh? The accepted standards of God is the laws, commandments, and statutes of God. And when you change that, that's perversion. Okay? God said, look out for the fatherless. Look out for the widow. Look out for the poor. You know what the word in the Hebrew for fatherless is? It means yatum. Yatum means unprotected. That's deeper. Which means I could still have a father. My father could be doing 25 years to 25 to life. I'm the yatum, which is unprotected. You got to look out for me. Well, he have his father, but his father's not here. I said his father's not here. Guess what? My father ain't got to do 25 years. My father just don't know how to be around. My father's not around. He's somewhere else. He's a deadbeat, or he's not a deadbeat, right?
He's just not around.
He's just not around. I still fall under the yatum because I'm unprotected. It goes even deeper in the Hebrew. Yatum means the unprotected child. That's deep, man. I said, that's deep. When you have children around and the parents is not here, it's your job to treat those children like your own. Be a father to the children for crying out loud. Be a mother to the children for crying out loud. They ain't got to be yours. But in order to do that, you got to have a heart. Most of us don't got that. I said most of us don't have a heart. I said most of us don't have a heart. That's why we do the things we do, man. I said that's why we do the things that we do. Come on, man. Tom C.
Cursed be he that lieth with his father's wife.
Cursed be he that lieth with his father's wife.
Because he uncovered his father's skirt.
Because he uncovered his father's skirt.
And all the people shall say, so be it.
Uh-oh. Now, because he uncovered his father's skirt. You know what's the Hebrew word for skirt? The Hebrew word for skirt is kanaf.
Oh, boy.
It don't mean skirt. Kanaf don't mean skirt. Kanaf means because you uncovered your father's extremity. You know what is extremity? The extremity is a limb of the body, such as your arm or leg. That's deep. That's more deeper. You done discovered the extremity of your father. That's why you just don't walk up in your father and your mother's bedroom, because you may see something that you ain't supposed to see. You knock before you go in. You don't just barge into your parents' room because they couldn't be uncovered. And these are things that I don't want to see. Ham's son got cursed because he seen his father's nakedness. We're not going to add on to the book.
That's right.
I said, we're not going to add on to the book.
That's right.
I didn't read nowhere where Noah's wife was in that tent. Now, mind you, they had separate tents.
That's correct.
I said they had separate tents. Because remember, let's explain these laws now. Keli Geber, right? They did those laws. And in Noah's tent, that's Noah's bed. And his wife not going to lay on his bed because that's his bed. Okay? So when our forefathers wanted to cohabitate with their wives, they went into their tent.
Yeah.
That's why when Isaac married Rebekah, he took Rebekah into his mother's tent.
Yeah.
When Jacob got hired with the mandrakes, he went into Leah's tent. When Jacob cohabitated with Rachel, he went into her tent. They never went into their husband's tent.
Never. No, you can't use nothing.
Can I say something?
Okay.
Yeah, and Shem, right?
Uh-huh.
When they went backwards to cover, who
Right.
did they cover?
Huh?
Who did they cover?
Their father.
The father. So why people say they saw the mother?
The reason why they said that it was the mother's nakedness, because in the law it says, if you see your father's wife's nakedness, it is your father's nakedness. Of course.
But they didn't see the
But their mother
mother.
wasn't in the
They
tent
added
with,
that.
with Noah.
They added that.
They
Common
added
sense,
that.
man.
Nowhere in the
Common
book
sense.
says, nowhere in the
Common
book
sense.
says
Not
that,
even wisdom. No common sense.
nowhere in the book says that Noah's wife was there.
No.
It don't say it there.
Don't
so
say
you
it. But we put things there.
Trying to be
Don't put
smart.
my opinion.
Tom Sheet.
My opinion.
Cursed be he that lieth with any manner of beast.
Cursed be he. Now you gotta have a sick mind.
Really sick.
Sick.
You gotta have a sick mind
Sexually attracted
to
a
be
beast.
sexually attracted to a dog or a cat. There was a Jewish man, they came into the hospital. And this is facts.
Yeah.
My father and
Peter's girlfriend.
you was there? Who was there?
Peter's girlfriend. She was a nurse.
Oh, a friend of mine, Peter's girlfriend, right? She was a nurse. She said a Jewish man came into the hospital in a trench coat. So she goes to all the people. She said, all right, what's your problem, sir? He had nothing to say. He said, my problem is this. And he opened the trench coat. When he opened the trench coat, the cat was stuck on him. Dead. He killed the cat. He had sex with a cat. The cat clamped down on him. Couldn't pull out. Yo, man. And you have people like that will have sex with animals and sheep and lambs. You got them out there, man. Those was Greek customs.
Yes.
If you ever watched this Greek movie called Caligula, it was two people that was getting married, a man and a woman, and he brings his horse. Before you cohabitate with that wife, before you leave, Caligula gonna have sex with the husband. He gonna penetrate the man. He gonna penetrate the woman, and he gonna penetrate your horse. Those was Greek customs, man. That's real history, man. That's why God said, man, leave to get away. Look, God didn't want us near these people because they had some filthy, nasty. Oh my gosh. Tom C.
Cursed be he that lieth with his sister, the daughter of his father, or the daughter of his mother.
Cursed be he that lieth with his sister, the daughter of his mother, or the daughter of who?
The daughter of his father.
The daughter of his
or
father.
The daughter of his mother.
That's my sister.
That's not your stepsister.
It never said stepsister,
Or
half sister.
That's your sister.
Once we got the same mother or the same father,
Can't
you're
make
my
that
sister.
shit.
I can't have sex with you.
That's right. Can't
That
make
half sister and half brother is American way
An
of
excuse.
thinking.
That's an excuse.
That's an American way of thinking.
Yeah,
Okay, she's either your sister or she's not.
that's right.
Okay, go ahead, Tom C.
Cursed be he that lieth with his mother-in-law, and all the people shall say, so be it.
With his
So
mother-in-law.
be it.
You must don't have no morals.
You got the daughter, you married.
You're already with the daughter, and now you looking to have sex with her mother.
You lied on them.
And that's how these Negroes is today.
No, that's how it is.
If the mother push up on you, the dude will
You will
smash.
smash, yes.
Even though he's with the daughter. And he'll brag about it and think it's something to brag about. And he know it's wrong.
That's happening right now.
It's not like the man don't know that it's wrong. But they will brag about it. He said, man, I smashed the daughter and the moms.
I
Like it's something to
smashed
brag.
the father and the son.
Tom C.
God, so damn.
My
First
father
of all,
said, look, man, yo, go ahead, read it.
Cursed be he that lieth with his mother-in-law, and all people shall say, so be it.
So be it.
Cursed be he that smiteth his neighbor secretly,
That smited his neighbor secretly.
and all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it.
Smite his neighbor secretly. You ambushed him.
Snuck him.
You snuck him. You didn't give him a fair fight. Oh, Harry.
Cursed be he that taketh reward to slay an innocent person,
Uh-huh.
and all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it.
Cursed be he that confirmeth not all the words of this law to do.
Uh-oh. Cursed be he that confirmeth not all the words of this law to do them. You know what's the word for confirm? Quoth yod mem. It means to fulfill. You know what it means? Cursed be he, right? That fulfills not all the words of this law. Huh? So if we don't do these laws that we know to be lawful and right, you're cursed automatically. Automatically, you're cursed. Let's go to Proverbs. Proverbs chapter 18. And we're going to ride out on that.
Proverbs chapter 18.
Go ahead. You got it?
Through desire, a man having separated himself, seeketh and intermeddleth with all wisdom.
Uh-oh. That's 100% facts. You must have some type of a certain amount of desire to serve God to have your face in that book. I said you must have some amount of desire for God to have your face in this book. Because you're seeking and you're seeking and seeking to learn the laws of God, to learn what needs to be done, to learn what you shouldn't be doing. I ain't saying 100% desire, but you got some desire. It's something there. It's something there that's pushing you to read.
That's how you start.
Tom She said, through desire, a man having separated himself. But before that, before I read, I have to make my mind up to separate myself. I got to make my mind up to separate myself from these people. Then after, see, once I don't separate myself, the desire to seek God not going to come. I said the desire to seek God not going to be there because you ain't separating yourself. See, there's steps and stages in everything that we do when we're seeking God. Okay, go ahead.
Seeking and intermeddling with all wisdom. Verse 2, a fool hath no delight in understanding.
A fool has no delight in understanding, right? What is understanding? Understanding is to depart from evil. A fool don't have delight in departing from that which is unlawful of God. They don't delight in those things. God tells us what to have delight in. So when you change your life and you stop doing certain things that you used to do, you should be happy with yourself. Congratulate yourself. Pat yourself on your back. There ain't nobody else gonna pat you. Man, I came from a dark spot. I came from a dark place. I came from a place where I used to do this, and the other, and I done stopped all that. I came from. That's a booster, man. Because people ain't gonna pat you on your back. They're not gonna congratulate you. They're gonna upgrade and they're gonna uplift your faults. They're gonna uplift your faults, right? And downgrade the things that you do that is lawful and right by God. Tom Sheet.
A fool hath no delight in understanding, but that his heart may discover itself. When the wicked cometh, then cometh also contempt. And
Wait a minute. That's verse 3. He said, a fool had no delight in understanding, but that his heart may discover himself. You know what that is? He said, your heart is going to reveal who you really is.
Okay.
He said, your heart is going to discover and reveal who you really is, which means you can't hide it. You could try to hide it, but it got to come out. Tom Sheet.
When the wicked cometh, then cometh also contempt.
When the wicked cometh, then cometh also contempt. And when ignominy, reproach. Wait a minute. Remember in one of the Psalms, King David said and asked God to remove from me contempt and reproof. Contempt and reproach. These are things that we need to ask God to remove from us. Because these are the things that gets in the way of us serving God. So what is contempt? These are things that they ask God to remove from them. Contempt is a feeling. Is a feeling that a person is beneath consideration. You don't consider nobody when you have contempt. When you have contempt, you don't consider nobody. Okay? What is ignominy? Ignominy in the Hebrew is qualon. Public shame, dishonor, public embarrassment.
said public
That's
embarrassment.
that's how they gonna get down to it.
The wicked will publicly
That's YouTube.
embarrass you.
That's YouTube.
That's why I said certain things is not supposed to be said in front of everybody.
Right. In-house.
It's true.
They ain't supposed to be said in front of everybody.
I agree.
Mm.
Everybody didn't know you had a habit
Everybody
or
don't-
something was wrong with you
That's right.
until you said it. Public embarrassment.
They said, well, everybody know now.
But everybody knows now. So you know what's your job? It's unanswered. You didn't answer for that yet. So it's my job when I did that public embarrassment, is to clean it up
Publicly. Apologize publicly.
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 Yeah. Right.
You shouted it out.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Go online.
you're not able to do it publicly because you didn't do it online, but you did it in front of the
No, you
people.
say when you did it.
Right, right.
Same way.
So now, if I can't do it in front of the people ain't there no more, I go to you directly. So, yo, man, I did this and this and this to you. And Joe Schmo, this one, and this one was around. Man, yo, I'm a changed man, man. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Can you please find it in your
Nobody
heart
ain't gonna
to
do that.
forgive me, man? I'm sorry.
Nobody's gonna do that.
Takes humble. God looking for that, man.
That's right.
That's what God is looking for.
Yeah.
Don't justify
Yeah.
that.
Talking about you want to change and get right with God. Start making some type of repairs in the things that you did.
Right. That's right.
Stop walking around here like you're right,
You won't feel guilty.
like you're all right. You don't feel guilt about nothing that you did, man.
You don't think about it.
What you know about me ain't for everybody.
Right.
That's right.
You wasn't supposed to tell everybody that.
Mhm.
That's why people stay isolated.
Everybody don't know I got a boil on my left cheek. But I came to you for some herbs to get the boil and put on my left cheek. So now you got angry at me and said, man, go ahead, man.
Sit down on
Go
your bowl.
sit down on that.
Go sit down on your bowl.
Go sit down on that boil you got on your left cheek. I'm like,
Everybody start.
everybody know. You got the whole everybody laughing at me now.
Very good example.
Damn, I'm out of here. I had to say it.
Very good example.
That's an excellent example.
Very good example. Talk too much.
Certain things is not to be spoken about, man.
That's right.
But again, we have to have a heart, man. This is why we do the things we do, because to boil and to narrow everything down, Israel don't have a heart. Look at everything. Everything, please, people, analyze the things that we do in life and see. Don't be in denial. And see and ask yourself, do I really have a heart? We don't.
Did I have a heart this battle?
I don't have a heart neither. You know why? I can say I don't have a heart because I still sin presumptuously. I'm learning God and I'm getting rid of this stony heart. You know when I have 100% of heart of flesh? When I don't sin presumptuously no more. So when I don't sin presumptuously no more, then I will have a heart. I will have a heart for God and I will have a heart for my people. Automatically. That's gonna make me have a heart automatically. Promise you. Now, okay, hold on. Reproach is kirpa. Kirpa means to express disappointment in. Be careful about speaking about what you disagree with,
Mhm.
because God agrees with it.
Okay.
Whatever you disagree with, God agrees with it. Or displeasure in. Okay, so check this out now. Let's learn something. When we blame, it creates a fog. I say it creates a fog. It fogs your judgment. Creates a fog in your brain that makes it hard, if not impossible, to see the situation from another perspective. You always see it one way. But because I'm blaming you, I can't see it both ways. I can't see where it came from and how it started.
Teach.
Okay? Those who blame tend to have a fragile sense of self-worth.
Okay.
They believe they can't make a mistake.
Yeah.
I said they believe they can't make a mistake. They believe that this can't come from me.
Yeah.
They believe that, man, I ain't started. That's pride. That's called self-worth. Selfish. Okay? They believe they can't make a mistake, or accepting responsibility for something negative will make them flawed. Time sheet.
The words of a man's mouth are as deep waters.
Go ahead. What verse is that?
Verse 4.
The words of a man's mouth are as deep waters.
Words have an effect.
Words has an effect. I'm in Proverbs chapter 18, verse 4. That's why in Proverbs 15, he says, a soft word, no, he said, soft word turneth away wrath.
Soft answer.
A soft answer turneth away wrath. But grievous words stir up strife.
Which is true.
In the Hebrew, grievous words means hurtful words. Hurtful words would cause you to be angry. It'll stir you up.
Hurtful words that people kill.
Time sheet. And the wellspring of wisdom as a flowing brook. Time sheet.
Verse 5. It is not good to accept the person of the wicked.
It is not good to accept the person of the wicked. Check this out. I looked up the Hebrew word for accept, nasa. You know what nasa means? It means to support. It is not good to support
Person of the wicked.
the person of the wicked. The only thing God said to do to the wicked is feed them. That's
the only
it.
thing you can do.
That's the only thing God
Nobody-
said to do was feed them. I ain't giving you no money because straightening the hands of the wicked, that's what God said. I don't care about the amount. God didn't give us an amount.
No.
He said, feed them. Don't give them no shekels.
No.
Feed them. And I will heap hot coals upon his head. That's what God said. But we want to add
You
on.
want to do it different.
We want to add on. We want to do it different. We want to do it how we think it is. And none of that counts. That's why we in the predicament we in today.
Roll on.
Because we always think that we got a better idea than God. You want to keep telling me what you don't think. Well, I don't think that, Trevor. I don't care what you think, brother. Sister,
I don't see it that way.
I care about what God said. Time sheet.
It is not good to accept the person of the wicked, to overthrow the righteous in judgment.
To overthrow the righteous in judgment.
All right.
That's been done already.
Being done right now.
That's been done already. You can't join sides with people that is against God. Whether he's family, brother, sister, you're wrong, you're wrong.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
A fool's lips enter into contention.
Uh-oh. You know how a fool's lip enter into contention? Enter into strife? Because you done said something. You done said the wrong thing out of your mouth. You done said the wrong thing out of your mouth. Go ahead.
And his mouth call
His
it
mouth call for strokes. Your mouth and the thing that you said call for me to hook off for you. Now I gotta hook off for you. Now I'm gonna get physical with you. Because certain things you just don't say.
That's where it leads to.
I said certain things you just don't say to man. And certain things man just don't say to this. We don't say certain things to each other.
She ready.
We don't say certain things to each other, man. Tom sheet.
A fool's mouth is his destruction,
Uh-huh.
and his lips are the snare of his soul.
Uh-huh.
The word of a talebearer
The
are
words
as
of a
wounds.
talebearer. What is the talebearer? The Hebrew word for talebearer is nirgan. Nun, resh, gimel, nun sofi. Right? And it means a mischief maker, a backbiter. What a backbiter does. He says mean or spiteful things about a person when they are not there. Spiteful or hurtful. Spiteful things are hurtful things. Tom sheet.
And they go down into the innermost parts of the belly.
Uh-huh.
Verse 9. He also that is slothful in his work is brother to him that is a great waster.
Mm-hmm.
The name of the Lord is a strong tower. Baruch Hashem. The righteous run it into it.
The what?
The name of the Lord.
The name of the Lord is a what?
strong tower.
A strong tower. Uh-huh.
The righteous run it into it and it's safe.
The righteous run to it and he's saved.
God,
Run towards God and you're straight.
Right.
How do you run towards God? Start fulfilling and pushing up on these laws, the things that you know to be lawful and right by God.
Yeah.
And you're safe.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead.
The rich man's wealth is his strong city.
Uh-huh.
And has a high wall in his own conceit.
The rich man's wealth is his strong city. He depends on his money. He don't depend on God.
Right.
He don't depend on nothing else but his money.
Right.
Tom Sheep.
And there's a high wall in his own conceit.
Uh-huh. Tom Sheep.
Before destruction, the heart of man is haughty.
Uh-oh.
And before honor,
Uh-oh. Before destruction, let me run it back. The rich man's wealth is in his strong city and has a high wall in his own conceit. You know what's the word for own conceit? Maskit. Maskit means his own imagination. According to his own thoughts.
in my head,
In my head.
I'm a gangster.
Uh-huh.
In
And
my
he's
head,
according to that. But he ain't really no
but you're
gangster.
not.
That's going on in his head. You know, a lot of things go on in people's
And
head,
it's a lie.
and it's a lie, and they believe it. And these things that have gone, their imaginations and thoughts that go on in people's head have destroyed marriages,
Wow.
have destroyed relationships,
Yeah.
have destroyed families,
man. Friends.
have separated brothers and
Yeah,
sisters.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
All because of what formulated in your mind and you about you or them or whoever it is.
Get that.
Tuh.
No.
Tuh. Go ahead.
He that answereth a matter
No, go to verse
before
verse
destruction,
12.
the heart of man is haughty.
Before destruction, the heart of man is haughty. Before God destroy you, your pride is going to be
at the height.
at the highest. Before you go to jail, your pride going to be at the highest. Before you die, your pride going to be at the highest. Before God put you in the hospital, your pride is going to be at the highest. Why? Because I gotta bring it
Now you
down.
gotta get broke.
I gotta bring that pride back down. See, God continues to keep us in affliction and trials and tribulations because every man's pride is not the same as that man's pride. This guy may have more pride in himself than this one, so it don't take much to break this guy's pride, but it takes a lot to break that man's pride. So everybody's judgment and punishment is different. It's according to the amount of pride and vanity that you have in you. Everybody don't have the same amount of pride in them. Where we at? He said,
at the end of 12.
uh-huh.
Before destruction, the heart of man is haughty,
40.
and before honor is humility.
Before honor is humility.
Right.
Huh? Before honor is humility. Right? It means meek. Humility. So let's see what humility is. A low view of one's importance.
Modest.
So when you have a low view of one's importance, I don't brag about my abilities.
Yeah.
I don't brag and boast about what I'm good at. Okay? The feeling or attitude that you have, no special importance that makes you better than others. Okay?
I don't want to stick out.
Exactly. You don't want to stick out. Tom Sheep.
He that answered a matter before he heareth it, it is folly and shame unto him.
Uh-oh. It said, he that answereth a matter before he hear it is folly and shame unto him. You didn't hear what happened.
Everybody.
I don't know what took place, but I got all the answers.
You asked me what happened.
Go ahead.
The spirit of a man will sustain his infirmity.
Wait a minute.
That's right.
The spirit. I said the spirit of a man will sustain his infirmity. You know what sustain means? It means to maintain or hold his integrity, his infirmity, his firmness. Okay? Go ahead. Go ahead.
But a wounded spirit, who can bear?
Oh man. But a wounded spirit, who can bear? A wounded spirit, who can forgive? Can you forgive a wounded spirit? Huh? Huh? The spirit of the man is wounded, is broken.
Broken, man.
Huh?
Shouldn't have said.
Who can bear? Who can forgive? Who can bear that? Nobody. When the spirit is broken,
It's a hard thing.
that's why they have a thing called therapy.
That's why they got suicide. That's why people kill themselves.
That's why you have people that kill
Because
themselves.
you need somebody to talk to.
Because your spirit is so broken and wounded that you really need to speak to someone. And by you speaking to someone, you're able to pour out. And sometimes they dig into places that you didn't know that you didn't know was there. Next thing you end up crying, like, damn,
So
I didn't know that was affecting me that much.
besides trauma.
Trauma.
No joke.
You have people that's affected from things from their childhood. They're a grown man. And up to this day, 50, 60 years old, they still move like they move because of what they went through in their childhood.
That's correct.
That's why people go to therapy to try and heal so that they don't cast their hurt and their trauma on someone else. Tom, see?
The heart of the prudent getteth knowledge.
The heart of the prudent getteth knowledge. The heart of the prudent getteth knowledge. What is prudent? To govern and discipline oneself. Go ahead.
And the ear of the wise seeketh knowledge.
Queen, purchase knowledge. You buy knowledge. Right? And the ear of the wise seeketh knowledge. Tom Sheep, verse 16.
A man's gift maketh room for him.
Now, when it speaks about the heart, it's talking about the mind. It's talking about the will. The inner man is a person's true or internal mind, internal soul or nature. Your will is a desire, inclination, or choice you make in life. Okay, go ahead. Verse 16. Proverbs 18, verse 16. A man's gift maketh room for him and bringeth him before great men.
17.
Tom sheet.
He that is first in his own cause seemeth just, but his neighbor cometh and searcheth him.
He that is first in his own cause seemeth just. The one who states his case first seems right. That's why everybody always runs to say what happened. That's why when you call the police first, they're on your side. You could be wrong. But anytime one person calls the cops first, they on their side. Well, that person called me first. And they're going to join your side. Seems right. Go ahead. Verse 17. But his neighbor cometh and search him. But the neighbor come and examines. The neighbor come and investigate. Tom sheet.
The lot causeth contentions to cease, and party between the mighty.
The lot cause it what? Contention to cease. Cast lots. Yeah, they cast lots.
Settle the matter.
The lots was used for systematically making decisions. And those lots work. When they cast those lots to find out certain situations, whatever that lot fall upon, that's what it was. Tom sheet.
A brother offended is harder to be won than a strong city.
A brother offended is harder to be won than a strong city.
And their contentions are like the bars of a castle. A man's belly shall be satisfied with the fruit of his mouth.
Tom sheet.
And with the increase of his lips shall he be filled. Death and life are in the power of the tongue. And they that love it shall eat the fruit thereof.
Death and life are come from the tongue. Tom sheet.
Whoso findeth a wife findeth a good thing.
Whoso findeth a wife findeth a good thing.
That's right.
It ain't nothing wrong with finding you a good wife.
That's
right.
The books gives you the characteristics of a good wife. The Most High said, ain't nothing better than a wife and a husband that agree together.
That's right.
He said these things was beautiful before God and man. That's a beautiful thing when the husband and the wife can agree together. And they move as one unit, as one man, as one person. Adam never told God he was lonely. I said Adam never told God that he was lonely. But God, being all righteous, the righteous considers.
Yeah.
The righteous considers and say, well, maybe Adam may be lonely. Because there was no there was nothing to compare. There was nothing for him. Everything else had their like, male and female, except for Adam. God perceived that, put him to sleep, took a rib out and created Eve. And created Eve. Adam looked towards Eve. He said, man, thou art the bone of my bone and flesh of my flesh. He said, therefore I call you woman. I call you Eve because you came out of man. He said, therefore shall a man cleave to his wife. A man shall leave his father and his mother and cleave to his wife. And be one flesh. Ain't nothing wrong with having a wife. Ain't nothing wrong with having a husband. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. That's a good thing in the eyes of God. And God definitely don't like when he divorced, when he has to divorce or put away.
There you go.
Go ahead, Tom Sheet.
22.
22.
Whoso findeth a wife findeth a good thing, and obtaineth favor of El Israel. The poor uses entreaties.
The poor use it in treaties. When it says use it, it says dabar. The poor speak it or declare entreaties. The word for entreaties is kanun. It means supplications. The poor speaks supplications or plead humbly. Tamshi.
But the rich answer it roughly.
Okay, let's cut that and let's go to Psalms 92.
You have one more there.
That's okay. Go to Psalms 92. We're going to close out with some praises.
Good sure.
You got it?
Okay.
Chief Kala? Time sheet. Psalms chapter 92.
A psalm or song for the Shabbat day. It is a good thing to give thanks unto El Israel. To sing
It's
praises.
a good thing to give thanks unto God.
Good sure.
The word for thanks is Todah. Todah, Odah is a confession. Come from the word Todah. It's the same word. It's a good thing to give thanks to God. And then when a person is thankful, they show appreciation for it. When you are truly thankful, you got to show your appreciation for what you're thankful for. So if you're truly thankful for God, then follow his laws. If you're truly thankful for God waking you up, then show your appreciation for God by fulfilling his laws. And they return kindness. So you're thankful. It's my time to return the kindness back.
Yeah.
You did for me. Now it's my turn to return it back to you. That's why you don't use your neighbor's service without paying.
Right.
I don't use you and have you do things for me without me giving you something.
Right.
I used to tell my niece to come twist my locks. And she did a damn good job. Now, in order for me to show my appreciation, I paid her. Here, sis, that's for you. That's for you. The wicked want things done for free. The wicked want things done for free. They want you to do things for them. And when you ask them and tell them to pay you, they look at you and say, well, I'm your brother, man. I'm your brother, Come on, man. You gonna make me have to pay you out? Yeah, you gotta pay me. That's the wicked. I'm serving you.
I'm giving you a service.
The mindset of these people, man, is something else. Tom She.
It is a good thing to give thanks unto El Israel, and to sing praises unto thy name, O Most High. To show forth thy loving kindness from the Boquer, And thy faithfulness
Wait a minute.
every night.
He said to show forth thy loving kindness in the morning and thy faithfulness every night. You know, it's the loving kindness
Yom yom.
in the morning,
Yom yom.
huh? In the boquid,
Yom yom.
right? What's the word for morning? Does it say boquid?
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, real quick.
Your loving kindness is the grace. Kesed means grace, right? That's that minka. That's the offering that go up in the break, in the dawn, in the morning. Okay? He said, grace means undeserved favor, righteousness, grace, faithfulness. He's got faithfulness every night. Faithfulness in Amman means steadfast. Steadfast means dutiful, firm, and unwavering. You don't waver with God. Dutiful means conscientiously or obediently fulfilling one's duty. Tom C.
And thy faithfulness every night. Upon the instrument,
Upon the instrument of 10 strings,
upon
and upon the psaltery,
upon the harp,
upon the harp with the solemn sound. But thou, O Lord, hast made me glad through thy works. I will triumph from the works of thy hands. O Lord, how great are thy works, and thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not, neither does a fool understand this. When the wicked springeth the grass, and all works of iniquity do flourish, it is they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, O Lord, art most high forevermore. For know thy enemies, O Lord, for know thy enemies shall perish. All the works of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn shall I exalt like the horn of a wild ox. I shall be anointed with fresh oil. Mine eye also shall see my desire of my enemies, and my ears shall hear my desire of the wicked shall rise up against me. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall flourish like the cedar of Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of the Lord shall flourish in the courts of our God. They shall still bring forth fruit in old age. They shall be fat and flourishing, to show that the Lord is upright. He is my rock. There is no unrighteousness in him. And with that, I hope everybody's gotten what was bought.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom.
Shalom Aleichem.
And I'm going to call up the next speaker, teacher indeed, Chief Mikhail Ben Lev.
That's a good way to close out.
Yeah.
That was a good close out. Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. Giving all due respect. Giving all due respect to my father, my teacher, and my leader, Chief Eleazar, Ben Dodo of the tribe of Levi. Giving all due respect to chief men, prince men, mothers in Israel. Brothers and sisters, I bid you out of the tongue of our forefathers, Shabbat Shalom. We're going to rise at this moment and repeat after me. Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying. And God spake all these words, saying.
And God spake all his words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which hath brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
that is in the water under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain,
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
for the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Sabbath day,
Remember the Sabbath day,
to keep it holy.
to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor,
6 days shalt thou labor
and do all thy work.
and do all thy work.
But the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
But 7 days is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
In it Thou shalt not do any work.
Thou shalt not do any work.
Thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, nor thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea,
sea,
and all that in the midst,
and all that in the midst.
and rested the seventh day.
The rest of the seventh day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
nor his manservant,
nor his manservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his ox,
nor his ox,
nor his ass,
nor his ass,
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
anything that is thy neighbor's.
Several. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet, and the mountain smoking. When the people saw it, they removed the silver off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God has come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off, and Moses drew near to the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. You shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone. For if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps unto mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Okay, we're going to go straight ahead. Deuteronomy chapter 23, into the law.
Deuteronomy chapter 23. He that is wounded in the stones, or had his private member cut off, shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord.
One that has his private members damaged, cut off. See, back then, they made what we call eunuch. They would invade, they would take a man, they would cut his member off, his privates off, so that he can't have kids anymore. Okay? Sometimes they would take the tongue out too. That's why it says this, the sigh of a eunuch when he see a virgin. He can't marry her. I'm a eunuch. I want to marry this woman, but guess what? I can't do nothing for her. She's gonna want to have children. All women want to have children, knowing what they're gonna go through.
Right.
Right? That sometimes their life and the baby's life is in danger. Right? But that's how God made them to bear the fruit of man. So it's going to be a desire in there. Okay?
Right.
So this man now, he can't get her pregnant. So what's the use of this guy being married or getting with a woman? Now, if your private member got cut off or it got wounded somehow, you couldn't enter into the congregation of the Lord.
Right.
I don't know why. I'm not trying to find out why. God never said why. He just said, if this guy has anything of that member cut off or wounded, he can't come into the congregation of God.
Right.
Not everybody, there's requirements to serve God. Right? First, physical requirements. And this, for the man, this is one of them. Okay? If you got tattoos and you serving God, go and remove them.
Remove them.
That's why we say that's also an abomination. That's why nobody come in my house unless you're Israelite, because I know you don't have a tattoo. Until I start seeing Israelites putting on tattoos, then I know I can't bring nobody in my house but my immediate family. But my friends, nobody come in the house because they got tattoos on.
Crosses and stuff.
Okay? Most of those tattoos are symbols, which is the number one tax all across the world is the cross.
Mhm.
And this is why we become separated when we follow these commandments. Because there's so much stuff to stay away from that you got to keep out of your house, that you got to keep away from you. People stay away. Well, I can't go over there because now they got rules over there. Okay? They got rules over there. I ain't never heard of this before. No, you're not. You're not. Because the whole world is not interested in serving God. So you're not going to hear about this. So this creates a separation. Okay? You're wounded in the stones, private member cut off. He can't come into the congregation of the Lord. Let alone you're still walking around uncircumcised. Okay? It's something with that private member. It got to be correct for a man to serve God. Okay? Roll on.
A bastard shall not enter into the
What is a
congregation.
bastard? Let me tell you what a bastard is. Bastard is a person who's born of whoredom, and whoredom just means they weren't married. Okay, the person wasn't married when they had a child.
Right.
Okay, so whoredom, incest, okay, rape. All right, these things cause the child to be a bastard, meaning you were born of an illegitimate bed. You were born of an adulterous bed. You have adultery and you have a child, that child is a bastard. You're not married and you have a child, that child is a bastard.
That's right.
In-house sexualization, which is incest. You have a child, you have a bastard. There are a lot of bastards walking around this planet Earth. So God said, for you guys to be holy, I can't have this type of human being being born in Israel, serving me. Okay? So you guys got to have your children correct. Once you're not married, you have a child, that child is a bastard. So you want to know why, and then now later on in the Apocrypha, I read that a bastard shall not be established in the covenant of God. You know what that means? A person that is born like this, that is a bastard, gonna have a problem serving God.
Naturally.
Naturally. You don't know how this got. Look. Most people, you don't know their origin.
That's right.
You don't know how this person got here. You were told how you got here. Secrets get kept. Okay? You don't know this. That's why God said, don't go around sleeping around with just anybody, men and women.
Facts.
Okay?
Facts.
That's why you can't go sleeping around. Because when you go sleeping around, you're going to have a child. Somebody going to pop up. Say, I'm pregnant. Somebody's going to pop up. Oh, man, we only did it one time. I did it 1,000 times with her. Nothing happened. That's how it goes. You want to make sure you're married.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
We don't deal with baby daddies and baby mamas in Israel.
Facts.
Baby daddies and baby mamas in Israel mean you wasn't married.
That's right.
Now linked up and had a child.
That's right. That's right.
Her Abba don't want you with her.
That's right.
It happens in Israel.
That's right.
We got to start talking about these things so it can stop. Because we're bringing up bastards. That's why half of Israel are bastards. Trust me. Half of the people today in this planet that's called Israelites are bastards. That's why they can't stop drinking and eating blood and doing a whole bunch of all these things.
99.9999% is bastards.
I know a lot of Israelites that are married and got a lot of kids.
That's
So I say
1%.
half. I give them half. You know, I gotta give them half.
1%.
You know what I'm saying? But most of them are bastards. Dude, well, now we're talking about the world. Everybody's a bastard. But we talking about heathens. Heathens don't get married at all. Israelites get married.
99.
You still see Israelites get married. The heathens don't get married no more. Y'all don't see it? Y'all be on social media. Y'all see it? Ain't nobody trying to get married no more. But babies keep coming. The babies keep coming. Those are all bastards. You can't talk to them about God. It's not my job to teach the world. They're all bastards. They were born. This one born of rape. This one born from his uncle and his niece. This one, come on, man. This is why God gave us these commandments. These are the commandments that make us holy.
Teach.
So being promiscuous is a no-no.
Yeah. Talk about it.
It's a no-no. Stop it. Save yourself for the right person to serve God with for the rest of your life.
That's right.
That's why a man and a woman, when a woman agree with a man and they agree together, that's why it's beautiful. Because they already passed that hurdle. They serving God together. So, hey, Ish, I ain't got no problem with that because I'm serving God. So I ain't got no problem agreeing with you.
Yeah, Felicia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we both got the same common
Interest.
Yeah,
same
right.
common ground. Like you say, yo, we got the same common enemy.
Right.
We got the same common interest and same common ground.
Right.
Okay? This is what keeps all the bastards out. Watch who you marry. Learn the family history. Learn your spouse's family history.
Come
For
on.
God's sake, please.
Amen.
Certain people, you may love them. They may seem cool, but their background, you may find out the woman you love is a bastard, or the man you love is a bastard. You're going to have to find out. People do background checks. Heathens do background checks.
That's right.
Look, parents want to know your family stock. You say, look, man, I saw his family. All of them look weird. I don't want you marrying into that guy. Because you are going to have what I see in this family coming out of your womb. And I got to deal with it. And when I try to teach him, he's going to go off. That's why he said, don't go in there and marry none of them Canaanites. Let me tell you something about the Canaanites. Canaanites, God told Abraham, not yet. They got 400. They got 400 years left till their iniquities be fulfilled. You know how quick that is to whites? No. They ain't had no. 400 years? That means nothing for God. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna show y'all why he ain't wiped the ball about himself like that. Look, 10 plagues on the Egyptians, still didn't wipe them out. What were these people doing that God said, I got to get rid of them in 400 years? So by the time I get your children out, I'm going to use your children to kill them and take all their stuff. What did they do? Read Leviticus 18. Read Leviticus 18. First of all, their diet was off. Forget fat and blood. They're already doing that. They were eating animals that they found dead. They call it roadkill. They would eat anything. They were cannibals. They have sex with anything and anybody. I said anything and anybody. Family or not. A hole in the ground, a tree. Nature was the Canaanites' god. Chief Shama just told you about that Mother Nature junk. That's the moon goddess. The Canaanites served the moon. Okay? Half of them went to Turkey. The old Ottoman Empire is built upon half of the children of Hittites, the children of Het. They inhabited Israel. They're the only Hamites that didn't go into Africa. They stayed there, and they lived that way. God said, I don't want them here no more. If you read Leviticus 18, it will show you all the things that they've done. He said, yo, man, because these people committed all these abominations. So that's why they were kicked out of the land. So I'm ordering you not to follow what they did so it don't happen to you. And what we did, we followed them and the same thing happened to us. Look. We went out in worse fashion. Worse fashion. And there is a time when you can violate, presumptuous, violate so much when you become worse than a heathen.
That's right.
That's why I said it earlier. You can become worse than a heathen. They became worse than a heathen. They said they followed all the gods and deities of the people round about them. And they forsook God and his commandments. Okay? And they served idols of wood and stone.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
Right here in our history, it's in there. And God said they did worse than the heathen. Okay? So you got to watch yourself because you can wind up worse than them, than the people who you don't want to be like.
Okay.
Ah, man, he's always singing. And then you start singing. Right or wrong? You see people do that? Oh, man, he did that, he did that. And then when we deal with that guy, the guy that was pointing the finger, he do the same thing. He's wound up doing the same thing that he put the finger at. That's the heights of wickedness.
Facts.
Tom sheet.
A bastard shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord. Even to his 10th generation shall he not enter into the
Moabites
congregation
could
of the
come.
Lord.
The Ammonites and the Moabites could come in their 10th generation, not this guy.
Not them.
And this guy is a matter what nation he's in, because of how he was born. The children of Israel were not pimps and hoes.
Yeah. Thank you.
We didn't have that mentality
That's right.
in Israel, man.
That's
There was
right.
no pimp mentality.
We wasn't pimps.
All right. There was no get it girl mentality.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. None of that happened.
All right.
None of that happened.
John sheet.
The Ammonite or the Moabite shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord.
Now,
Even to their 10th
now
generation.
these guys, God got a problem with, not because they are bastards.
Not because they're bastards.
A lot of people say, "Oh, because they're bastards, because it's Lot." Right? It don't say that.
Right.
Stick to what it says.
Right.
Okay. This is why God don't want them in. He didn't say because they bastards. He didn't say none of this. He said what? Why they can't enter? Verse 4.
Because they met you not with bread and with water. in the
Meaning,
way.
when I meet you with food, when I meet you with bread and water, because bread and water was food back then.
Yeah.
Not pasta, not the stuff we like today. We were satisfied with bread and water back then. Yeah. Well, my Abba said, if you can't satisfy yourself with bread and water, you wicked. I said, ooh.
I understand that then.
No, I didn't.
I understand
I was like,
Because our
wow.
forefathers were satisfied.
I say that. But then reading, when you read, and when I read this, I said, that's why Abba said.
I understand it now.
But that's what they ate. They didn't eat what we eat today because it didn't exist. There was nothing that had a box on it that had ingredients back then. And I'm just keeping it above. Okay? There was nothing that we had to read. Fruits, vegetables, you pray, you kill, you go back and you go hunt it, or you go back there and slay it. And we got rid of the blood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay? God tells the people not to eat with the blood. For example, I'm gonna smash that saying about you can't get the blood out in one day, all that. I'm gonna smash that right there. Saul told his officers, bring the people to me at this rock so they could get rid of the blood before they eat that flesh. And by God, they got rid of that blood right then and there before they ate that flesh, and it didn't take 2 days. Abraham went to prepare. He sent word to prepare a kid from the goats. Okay, where he got that at? He didn't have to go in the mountains and get it. It's in his backyard.
That's right.
Went up there, hit it up, and dressed it. When I look up the word for dress, the first order of dressing your meat, your flesh, is getting the blood out. Y'all know that? Y'all know that?
Yeah.
I'm saying he dressed. Anytime you hear they say they took a cow or they took a clean animal and dressed it, the first order of dressing something is getting the blood out.
That's
So
right.
they got the blood out
That's right.
because they ate the animal the same day.
That's right.
So you mean to tell me everybody ate meat? So everybody ate with the blood. Everybody, David, Jeremiah, everybody ate with the blood.
No.
And God just keeps saying, don't eat with the blood, don't eat with the blood. But he created everything, so you can't get the blood out, but he tell you don't get the blood. Come on, y'all stop playing, man.
Stop. Back.
Stop playing.
That's right.
Let's get this, because I'm getting, like, if you're getting tired of hearing it, I'm getting tired of telling you.
That's right.
Okay.
How about that?
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
That's right.
God said it more than one time all over the book. Certain laws, like the Shabbat, honoring them parents,
Yeah.
eating of blood and fat. Those 3 things is all over the law. He ain't say it one time.
That's right.
Yeah.
So they're very mandatory to
Repetitive.
keep. And those laws will get you cut off here and after.
Okay.
Time sheet.
when he came forth out of Egypt, and because they hired against the Balaam, the son of Beor, Petor,
They hired a hitman against you.
Cursed thee.
But this hitman wasn't going to use bullets. He gets you in the spirit world.
Yeah.
He's a voodoo dude.
Witchcraft.
He's a witchcrafter. He's a witch. He's a warlock. He deal with this type of
Divination.
things. He had a college. The first college I ever heard of was this guy's college. Balaam. And he was a necromancer. He was a spiritualist.
That's right.
Don't speak to spiritualists. Anytime you hear anybody say, well, spirit, ancestors, spiritualists, leave those people alone.
My ancestor. Yeah, man.
Okay? They look at cards.
Yeah, man.
They take sticks and put it in the air and look and tell you, no, don't do that. You know your future. If you do God's commandment, you will live. Then you will die, and then you will live. If you do not do God's commandment, you will live and die, and then die. That's your future.
That's it.
You don't need no divination. God said, I have not suffered you. I have not suffered you to do these things, to find out if you want to know, you want to inquire. You ain't got to drink blood, wear blood, take egg yolks and put it on you and wear it all on and do all these crazy things. Have sex with animals, have sex with yourself, have sex with dolls, toys, all these crazy things. God said, I haven't suffered you to go through none of that. All that stuff is abomination.
That's right.
All you got to do is come to me.
Facts.
Or go to the one that represents me.
Facts.
That's what we were supposed to do.
That's
Hey, yo,
right.
Moses, anything that go wrong, Moses, because the deal was, you go up there and you speak to God. We ain't going unless we die. So whatever, you're our intermediates. So whatever I need to tell God, whatever problem I got to God, I'm coming to you.
Yeah.
That was the setup. Okay? They didn't use that setup. They didn't use that opportunity. That's what God was waiting for. That's why they wandered 40 years in the wilderness, got filtered out and died. All the ones that didn't believe God that was there. These people saw the plagues. I'm talking about the ones that came out of Egypt. That was the official congregation of the Lord. They were the first official congregation of God.
Yeah.
They were the ones that are examples are set on. Okay? Time sheet.
Nevertheless, the Lord thy God will not hearken unto Balaam.
Look. When people don't serve God and they get desperate, they go to the witchcraft, they go to astrology, they go to this and they go to that. That's what make our God so great. Okay? He will look at you and see you something wrong, you ain't even gotta voice it. But you serve him, he got that. Adam didn't voice he was lonely. Abraham didn't even cry out when they took his wife. God went in that man's dream and threatened him.
Yeah.
He said, that man's wife is returned to him. You a dead man.
Kill him.
Right.
That's the most high God coming to that man's dream.
Get that man.
No
back his
vision, nothing to figure out. You give him back his wife, or you are a dead man. He got up, he said, yo, God came to me yesterday in the dream. Why you ain't tell me that was your wife? You trying to get me killed? No, I would never do that. Yeah, you say that now. Because your intent was to go into Sarah, but God kept you from going into Sarah. Because he hit the whole house with venereal diseases, and they didn't have sex.
He tried to say, yo, I ain't touch us. No.
No. You were stopped by God. And you scared. So I understand why you capping right now. I understand. Because God came to that man in his dream and told him he gonna die. That don't happen to everybody. Okay? Yo, that's different, man. Yo, you gotta. He said, "Whoa, this guy. I didn't look at. I didn't know he was a godly man like that. I didn't know he was highly regarded like that. Because we take everybody's woman that come up in here. Okay, we take everybody's woman. It was a known thing. Abraham knew it before they went. He said, "Yo, don't tell them I'm your husband. You tell them I'm your brother. That ain't no lie."
Facts.
Wow. That's why King David started acting silly.
King David getting sought for. Here's the plate.
Spit coming out his beard.
That is not David. That is not the man that killed Goliath. Men of God don't get crazy like that. They don't do things like that. Get that man. I don't want no bug out in my kingdom. That's what a heathen said. Okay? All right. So look, all these things is curses, man. All these, the bipolar, this, that, the third, all these diseases of the mind. I'm afraid of air. I'm afraid of band-aids. All these things are diseases and curses from God because of wickedness of man.
Yeah.
Period. The wickedness of man on the earth is great. You don't have to be out. You don't have to be down the line no more. It's just gonna hit you once you're not in the path of walking righteousness with God.
Yeah.
It's set all over the world now. They say, woe to the world and them that dwell therein. That's it. Everybody gonna get it.
There you go.
Woe, trouble, sorrow,
Yeah.
grief,
Yeah.
death, violence, things you don't like, are to them that dwell therein the world. He said, and his hand shall not spare the sinners. So everybody gonna get it, but you don't want to be this.
Yeah. You don't want to be a
You don't want to be a sinner.
Especially a
The
presumptuous.
world gonna get it. Because that's what a sinner is, a presumptuous. He knows it's wrong and still do it. I know it's unclean and still eat it. I know it's wrong to do that to you and I still did it.
Presumptuous.
I know it was wrong to steal that and I still did it. I know I'm lying and I still lied.
Presumptuous.
I murdered it. I know I murdered it. You understand what I'm saying?
That's
So
right.
being a sinner is presumptuous automatically. You know what you're doing. Tongue sheet.
But the Lord thy God turned the curse into a blessing
A
unto thee,
blessing.
because the Lord thy God loved thee
He turned the curse
into a blessing.
of a warlock
Into
into a blessing. Only God could do that.
Uh-huh.
Only the Most High could do things like that. He said, why? He said, because the Lord thy God loved thee. And at that time, if y'all know, numbers what, 23, 24, 25, if y'all know about this part of the history, okay, when they hired Balaam to hit up the children of Israel, the reason why they was doing it, because God had full protection over them. And the reason why, he said, because he looked at them in their tents.
Yeah.
And he said, man, I don't see nobody, there's no presumptuous, there's nothing here.
Yeah.
There's nothing here for me to allow you to hit them up.
Yeah.
There's nothing here for me to hit them up.
That's
You ain't touching them. Matter of fact, boop, 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 and back on your
Yeah.
people. That curse, he threw it back and it wound up on Moab. The
Yeah.
same king that was trying to get him to curse him. Down the line, his king, you remember we read about a king that went to war with Israel and he got defeated and he went home and took his firstborn and slayed him on the wall.
Yeah.
That's part of that curse. That's the curse that God turned. But when he turned the curse into a blessing for us, it got turned into a curse for them. And it was everybody's nation's histories was being foretold on that mountain with Balaam. Because he was pointing at other people. He said, yo, in this purpose. And he even mentioned the Greeks.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all don't even know what went down at that. Certain things were standing and established, all because of us. So our behavior with God, right, is the reason why the world is the way it is today.
The way it is today. That's right.
Because at a certain time in the future,
It's
we
our
would
fault.
stay with God. We would have been a priestly
I said
nation,
it's
and
our
all the
fault.
nations will come to us and they would have listened. When we tell them things, when we say, hey, sisters, there's a thing called being unclean when you have your period, they would listen.
It's our fault.
The world will be listening.
I said it's our fault.
Y'all don't even know. We still have David sitting on the throne. We still have a king sitting on the throne right now. And all those people would not be in Israel right now. There would not be war over there.
It's your fault, Israel. You caused it.
What you think? God gonna have us, the number one, his love, his apple of his eye, and in time, we still the nation on the bottom? You crazy. This was all a setup to be on the top.
That's right.
God used us to get the world back the way he made it.
That's right.
That's the whole goal.
That's right.
But it ain't go that way.
That's
We was
right.
the last hope for the world.
Last hope.
For ourselves and for the world.
Last hope.
Y'all read this book
And
and
we
we even
failed.
get it, man.
And we
Everything
That's
with
deep.
Israel,
That's
the
deep.
fate of
And
the
we
world
failed.
is
So that's
upon.
deep. That's deep.
and we failed.
Deep.
Yep.
I said
And we failed, man. We disappointed God.
Yeah.
We discouraged him. So we ain't got no time for playing around, man. It's serious, man. We're not church people. We're not church people. Singing and clapping ain't gonna do it. Stop doing what you're doing. Start doing what you're supposed to.
Stay out of
And,
punch.
and yo, be nice with your brothers. Be nice with your sisters.
Corner store.
Okay? All right?
Mm-hmm.
Stop.
Mm-hmm.
Top shit.
Thou shalt not seek their peace nor their prosperity. All thy days forever.
Those guys that tried to get you, the Moabite and Ammonite,
Don't befriend them.
don't be friends with them. That's why it was always a problem. That's why they always hated us. Look, they
Always
hated
conflict.
Israel because they knew who God was.
Uh-huh.
Jonas said who he was and what God he served. They was like, oh, you're the reason why. They knew. They were heathen. They knew. Deep down, every spirit come from God. So deep down, every spirit know. There's something down there. That's why you got the right and the wrong. You know. That's why God said, look, man, look. This guy has not considered. He didn't look up and say, well, no. Oh, this ain't just come here like this. Somebody had to make this stuff. He said they don't consider that. When people start to think like that, God will guide you and you will be sitting here. According to what that's saying. But they're not doing that now. So we are the strange ones. We're the weird ones. We're the ones that look funny. We don't have no fun. Our kids don't have fun.
Yeah.
Somebody asked me the other day. Yeah, I got somebody upset, huh? I see. Yeah.
Nah, this dude just go on people's sites and try to scam.
Oh, he's scamming.
They go somewhere. Get out of here.
You ain't gonna get no bits over here. We don't deal.
Zakar said he been scamming for 2 months.
Oh, he ain't getting no, but he's scamming with the wrong people.
I ain't got no cash up
You
anyway.
ain't
I'm
gonna get
broke.
nothing here.
2 months.
I'm
It's
broke.
the same sad story. Your daughter ain't.
You ain't getting nothing here.
I am broke.
Y'all been walking for 2 months.
Too much.
The rich with the fear of God.
You ain't gonna get nothing. Because we move a different way.
His daughter should have been fell out walking for that long.
What's up, man?
Tough shit. No,
Thou
it
shalt
said
not.
seek their peace, nor their prosperity.
Uh-huh.
You don't care about them. So you don't want to be friendly with them. You don't want to be cool with them. So you don't want to marry into them.
That's right.
That's what he's saying. Tough shit.
Thou shalt not abhor an Edomite.
But God did not tell us to totally wipe them out like he did the Canaanites. He said, stay away from them.
Uh-huh.
He said, don't be like them, stay away from them. Because they're not for you. They don't like you. But they haven't done enough for me to wipe them out like the Canaanites.
Right.
So you can't go over there messing with them.
Right.
Don't follow their gods. That's
Right.
all.
Right.
You didn't say wipe them out. Just because God said, no, don't kill them, don't mean you got to be friends with them or you got to follow them either.
That's
He
right.
said, don't hate the Egyptian.
Don't hate him.
Right.
He said,
Don't
show
follow
kindness
him.
to the Egyptian.
Don't follow.
He said, but you can't follow what he
Can't
do.
wait. Can't follow their ways.
You got to leave the calf
And he
alone.
said They accepted why?
Because you was a stranger.
You was a stranger in their land.
You
Took
lived
your
in their
house.
house. You ate of their food.
That's right.
You used their gas.
That don't go
That's
for
right.
naught.
You used their life.
That
That
don't go for
You
no.
can't remember because
That is
somebody
hell.
took you in.
That's right.
Okay?
Took you in, man.
All right? Not everybody gonna take you in.
Not everybody gonna take you in.
So it's a godly thing to consider that. Yeah, remember them, they did this, they did that. Okay, so the white man, right? So we supposed to hate him?
No.
God said, thou shalt not abhor the Edomite. Even though when we check it out, who you call the white man is not
It's
Edom.
not, that's right.
But I'm gonna go along with what y'all saying. Because y'all know more than me. All right? Y'all know more than
Said
me.
don't hold him.
Okay? So you say the white man's the Edomite, okay, why you hate him? God said don't abhor him. You guys just don't want to listen.
You don't hate him. You don't hate his boss.
Okay?
Don't hate
Stop buying from the Jewish people. Don't buy nothing from the Jewish people. Make your own shofar. How about that? Go get a ram. Go out there, hunt a ram, and get that. So be easy. But you still need these people.
The white man did what they did because God told him. to do
Okay?
it.
God runs the world.
Right.
No man
Yeah.
does what he wants with any nation unless God allowed it.
Okay.
That's why my mind is different now when I look at the leaders of the world. Okay, yeah. He's wicked. And God put him there for a reason.
True.
Now, if this guy's a bad guy,
True.
it's best to be who we behave with God. If we got a bad king, a wicked leader, you might want to be fortified because bad things are coming. Because God's judgment can happen. Because if you put a good guy there, God's judgment ain't happening, and it won't be fair. This guy's getting away. These people getting away with things, and they're not getting the judgment. So I gotta put this guy here. That's why he put Moses there. He said, because if I put anybody else there, they're gonna agree with me to kill them all. We're not getting mad. God knew this. But then now there came a time when you put Joshua there, because now we in the land. Now we in the land. Now is not a time to play around. Now all the judgment, all the everything gets put into play 100%.
Okay.
Certain laws they couldn't do until they get in the land, like the Jubilee, certain things. They couldn't do certain things. They was in the wilderness. They can't plant nothing. So there's a lot of laws they couldn't do. But when they got in that land, Moses told them, yo, I can't go because of y'all. Yeah, it's your fault. Y'all kept messing with me. Y'all kept trying to kill me. Y'all kept stepping to me. You know what it is, man? For everybody to blame you, and you're trying to help them. Have you ever been in that position? And you're getting, damn, like they hate me. That's why he was the meekest man. That's why God picked
Very meek.
certain situations. This situation ain't for
It
me.
ain't for everybody.
This situation was Shammah. People could talk to Shammah a little better. They could approach him, right? More than they could approach this guy.
Joshua would have caught bodies.
Joshua catching bodies. You heard what God told him. He said, look, anybody that mess up,
That go against this, they die.
they said, whatever the Lord said, we will do. That's what they told Joshua.
Mm-hmm.
At that moment, God told Joshua, only Joshua can hear it. He said, yo, because he's lying. They're lying. God already know what they're going to do. Not even 100 years later. God already, Moses said, I know y'all know. I know the heart. I know how y'all, I see how y'all move. When y'all get in the land, y'all going to turn. And God going to do y'all in. I said, but he's going to fulfill his promise. Y'all still bad. Right? But y'all the best. Y'all the best of the crop that cleave to God. But then when they went in with the sins of that calf worship at the foot of Mount Sinai. They went in with the sins of joining the Baal Peor.
Right.
In the plains of Moab. Think about all the stuff that they did. They went in with those sins.
Right.
So after a while, they reverted back. Visiting the iniquities of the fathers. If you love your children, if we want to save this legacy, we're going to be gone. This is a generation of people here. After this generation is gone, who we going to have standing up here and sitting there?
100 years from now, everybody's allowed to be dead.
That's the question that I'm asking myself now. Because I don't see Israel complying with God's commandments. I see Israel going against more and more and levitating and gravitating towards heathenistic stuff.
Heathenism.
The next question you're going to hear, Chief Shammah, is it okay to celebrate Christmas? The next question, by next year, you're going to see somebody ask, is it okay to celebrate Christmas?
Santa was
Before they ask
Santa
for it,
was a prophet.
They're gonna pray for it. They're gonna pray to have a good Xmas.
Just don't have a tree. You can get gifts.
You got Israelites that do that. You got Israelites that have Hanukkah bushes. Okay? See, all these things, man, you got to leave this alone, man.
It's there now. They praying for good Thanksgivings.
That's why I said Christmas is next.
Yeah, it's next.
That's
Real
coming
talk.
next, man.
Real talk, man.
That's coming. It's bald heads. It's everything else
Real
going
talk.
on. Skirts up the hill. Let's go. Y'all only calling yourself Israelite in name, man. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of hearing the stupidity. It's a mockery of my God. I'm starting to feel personal. That's why I keep to myself. I don't want to talk to nobody about nothing. Because when you show them in the book, it said, thou shalt not do that. They say, yeah, but they do this, and I don't want to talk to you no more. I don't want to talk. I'm losing my patience for it. I only want the willing ear. The willing ear. You know what the willing ear is? Who's going to listen, learn, and do? When they ask a question, it is not to debate or not to justify their wicked doings.
You ain't got to force them.
Yeah.
God gonna ask me, look, man, Chumshy.
Thou shalt not abhor an Edomite, for he is thy brother.
That's your brother. That's your brother.
Same mother, same
so
father.
you say, the white man, that's Edom. Why you hate him so much? Because of what he did to us. God told him to do it to you.
God told him to do it to you.
Exactly.
I don't hear you getting mad about what the Egyptians did to us.
Babylon took us. Nebuchadnezzar came. All that was from God.
All of that, man. 70-year captivity. The Persians.
That's right.
Every time. No. Before that, God allowed Moabite to come in and take all night. They was going in our houses and taking our wine. Before he started kicking us out, they was coming in and running us. Read Judges.
That Atlantic slave trade is something else.
But by the time we got to that, we were done as a people.
We were done
as a people. The Atlantic slave trade started in Africa. By the time they started that in Sierra Leone, Africa,
man, listen.
Israelite, the nation of Israel, all this been happened already. The Maccabees, everything happened already. The Greeks is dead. Do you understand that? The Roman Empire got split in 4. By the time that happened, all blacks were called Nubians or Africans or Hamites.
Man,
there was no Israelites walking around.
It's sad, man. It's sad.
He said, those that are left of you shall pine away
in your iniquity.
In your iniquity.
I think it's a game, man.
And that's what happened to the last of the real Israelites.
You see what God brought us to? To nothing, man.
You're gonna waste away. Man. You're gonna waste away in sin.
Sad,
and then you're gonna die in the land of your enemies. That's the sentence that got pronounced on us. That's what we living out right now.
That's right, man.
Chumshy.
That's
You're
right.
too happy here. Too comfortable here.
Yeah, man.
Chumshy, man.
Dang. Thou shalt not abhor an Egyptian, because thou was a stranger in his land.
God tell you who to love, who to hate. And he tell you why.
And he tell you
and
why.
That tell you how to be.
Exactly.
That tells you how to be. Tell you why.
And how you should.
Is it because you was a stranger in this land? Because you was in that position. Why would you want to do this to the person?
Well,
and you was in that position. That's
right.
not godly.
It's not godly. It's not godly.
Step it
That's
up.
right.
That's not godly.
We got the physicals coming. These are the things we got to start looking at now.
Not godly.
Right? Usually, Mick would say this, he'd get mad. Wow, he didn't get mad. He let it pass.
Right.
That's what we call changing.
I got you. Okay, I got you.
That's right.
There was times God was supposed to hit me and he let it pass.
Right.
So I gotta find ways to let things pass.
Let things pass.
Okay, all right, I got you.
I don't have to carry this.
Right. That's right.
Yo, I mean, I like it. Okay. A lot of times, look, I'm never gonna like it. Mm-hmm. And that's what builds your integrity.
That's right.
I don't want to. I don't like it.
That's right.
I ain't even gonna say nothing.
No, that's deep. That's deep.
So I said, well, damn, you was in the right too. Sometimes you be in the right. And you leave it alone for the sake of peace. That's where we got. That's where we at now.
Got you.
That's right.
I got you.
Okay. You see things getting out of here. Oh no. We're not supposed to go this way with it. Whoa. I'm gonna pipe down. You pipe down. Matter of fact, let's come back in 5 minutes.
No, you're right.
So we can talk
with our spirits down.
That's right. That's right.
We can't talk to each other with our spirits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me go and come back.
Because we don't have control of that.
That's right.
I got you.
Let me go and come back.
So
that's right.
This is how we're supposed to be with each other.
That's right.
Out there, I ain't got to be. And look. And it would be wise to know when to do it out there too. You don't have to get with every situation.
That's right.
We got because you could be at a stage where you're being tested because you're doing so much now, stepping up. Tests come more often.
That's
Am
right.
I correct?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Tests come more often to the ones that's approaching God. God, that's who get the test.
That's who gets
the everybody gets the test.
Not
everybody get the test.
Names don't get tested.
Only the honor rolls get this test.
There you go.
Because you came to school every day. Yeah. You sat in the front. You didn't mess around.
Weaklings don't
so
get tested.
So now you get the special test. Yeah. You pass this test, You elevate. I skip you forward.
And the test gets strong, gets uplifted.
Yeah. I'm not gonna test you. I'm not gonna test you on something I know you know already.
Right.
I'm gonna test you where I know it's pressure. And that's how God deal with us.
Right.
So that's why I said we gotta keep our spirits low, because you don't know when you're getting tested.
That's right.
Tell you.
The children that are begotten of them shall enter into the congregation of the Lord in their third generation. When the hosts go forth against thine enemies, and keep thee from every wicked.
I see somebody just said, be patient in your affliction. That's correct. When you're patient in your affliction, you will recognize. That's what David Ephraim. Brother Ephraim. That's correct. I like that. Be patient in your affliction. This happened to me because you're not patient in your affliction. Yeah, it happened because of him. But what made him do it?
You gonna think
No.
That's right.
What made him do it? Even though it's his fault. What made him do it? Me.
That's right.
I did something.
That's right.
My shortcomings, the
That's
works
right.
of my hands, evil
That's
thought,
right.
evil intent, all
That's
these
right.
things will make somebody maneuver and do something that will affect me negatively.
That's right.
It all starts, men. It starts and ends with the man. Okay? Why I say that? Adam was here first.
That's right.
Okay? So this thing whole starts with us. Order yourself aright, and things will be correct.
That's right.
Come on.
You can't expect, I'm not right with God, and I want you to be right with me. I want you to, no. It's not going to happen like that, man. So be patient in your affliction.
Mm-hmm.
That way you can recognize it come from God, and you can correct yourself from that affliction and keep it pushing. And not get caught up and staying on that.
King David said, "It is good that
It
I
is
am
good.
afflicted, that I may learn thy ways."
He said, look, this guy did that to me, but I know it's your affliction,
All right.
and it's good. I'm learning your ways like
It's
this.
good that
I'm learning how you operate like this.
Okay.
Okay, I see that was for me.
All right.
No, I'm sorry. I'm like, no. Look, you ain't got to apologize. It come from the Lord. I know you didn't mean it. Sometimes the dude say, yo, I ain't mean it. I said, no. I know you didn't mean it. This was meant to happen. You were under control. Start acknowledging the affliction. Recognize it. Because that's what David was doing.
Right.
That's what made him better.
That's right.
And in order to be that way, he knew he was wrong. He stayed with the guilty conscience. Okay? Tamshi.
If there be among you any man that is not clean by reason of uncleanness, that chancing him by night.
Hey. We got laws for everything, man.
We got laws for
My
everything.
God is God for real.
We got laws.
He got everything covered.
That's
All right? He let you know about a thing called uncleanness. And we can't smell. You can't see it. You can't even feel it. You can't grab it and say, yo, you know what? Sin, get away from me. Get away from me and stay away. You can't do it. But there's a way to get it from coming into you. There's a way to keep it from coming around you. Okay? He said, if there be among you any man that is not clean,
By reason
by
of uncleanness.
not, and then when we mean clean, look, he just came out the shower. He's still unclean. So we're not talking about everybody washed. Everybody from back then. Everybody washed. Nobody. I don't want y'all to get the wrong idea that these people walked around stinking, dirty. They didn't do nothing. It wasn't about that. They washed. They bathed. Okay? But when they get unclean, after having sex, the man and the woman is unclean. Now, once you have sex, you and the woman is unclean.
Right.
If a man have a wet dream, okay, that's what they call nocturnal emission.
Nocturnal emission.
Let me put it to you like this. Once the seed of copulation comes out from a man, no matter how it was done, no matter how, guess what? That man is unclean. Whatever it touches is unclean.
Right.
Now, he's having sex with his wife. She's unclean. So everything it touches, the man and the woman is unclean. But he ain't having sex. He has a dream. Now, the man had a dream. A sexual dream does not mean he's a whoremonger. It doesn't mean you're a whoremonger. Because God said, if there be any among you, any man that is not clean by reason of uncleanness, that chancing him by night. That means it's happens. You can't say, oh man, whoever that happened to, he's wicked. Or he's a whoremonger.
What?
God didn't say that. Chancing him by night means it happens with all men.
That's right.
It happens with all men. Women have those dreams too, but they don't have to see the copulation.
Right.
So they don't get unclean. We have to see the copulation. So when that comes forth from us in any form of fashion, that makes the man unclean.
That's right.
Now, this is the war camp, okay, that we're talking about. Then he shall go abroad out of the camp. This is for when we in our encampment. Now, we lived in the wilderness, so we were in an encampment.
Right.
If we go into war, we're in an encampment. We're living in tents. Now, the ground where the tents is on, that's the property. All right?
Right.
Once I wake up and I see I had a chance by night, I have to leave out of the property grounds of the tent placement or camp setting or war camp.
Right.
Do y'all understand that?
Yes.
I can't, look. I gotta leave and go set up tent outside, away from y'all, a mile away from y'all. Because if I attend, I contaminate everybody. And I ain't even had to touch. I didn't have to lay down. In this situation, I don't have to sit down. I don't have to lay down. I don't have to touch you, spit, nothing. Me being there, all right, in attendance, okay, corrupts the whole camp. Now, God said, I ain't walking among you now. You don't mess it up because you at war when you out there, okay? He shall not come within the camp. He said, but it shall be, 11.
Then it shall be. And it shall be
when
if
evening
there
coming
be
on
among you any man that is not clean by reason of clean that chancing by night. But it shall be when evening coming on, he shall wash himself from
Now, today, right now, it's not evening. You said, look, oh no, it's still early in the day. But you know when it's evening.
Yeah.
Because you said, oh man, something goes
close
down.
to sunset.
Everybody knows that. Everybody can look up and say, oh, close to sunset, because it's far in the west, number one. Okay? And when you look at your shadow real long. That's when you go take the shower. That's evening time. The sun is still up when it's evening time. That's why tonight we wait till we were taught to wait till it's dark to end the Shabbat. We're completely sure that it's over. We start early on Friday evening. We have all right, the sun go down at 4:27. 20 minutes before that, we already shut it down. Half an hour before that, we shut it down. That's how our father taught us. Chief Eliezer Ben Lewi. He taught us how to do this, man. He did it, used himself as a guinea pig, and then he commanded his children and his wife and his household after him, like Abraham. So I don't want to hear nothing, man. This is how it's done. But we're not in the camp today. God ain't walking among you. But you still should go wash if you have a wet dream.
Right.
He said, thou shalt have a place also without the camp, whither thou shalt go forth abroad. When you have to use the bathroom, when you have to ease yourself, you can't do it amongst the camp.
Right.
You got to go out. That's why on construction sites, the bath, the outhouses are not where you do work at.
Right.
The outhouses is down there. Because people do that. That's a private business. You're easing yourself. Waste that coming from you. You don't even want to smell it or deal with it or look at it.
True.
So what makes you think anybody else or God want to run into that? Tom sheet.
And when the sun is down, he shall come into the camp again. Thou shalt have a place also without the camp, whither thou shalt go forth abroad. And thou shalt have a paddle upon thy way. And it shall be, when thou wilt ease thyself abroad, thou shalt dig therewith, and shalt turn back and cover that which cometh from you.
Dogs, cats, when they finish using, you see them do this. Even there's no dirt there.
Yeah.
He still do it. It's cement. Man did it. There was always dirt around. Man made the the ground concrete and everything. There's nothing to dig.
Right.
So now the dog and the cat use the bathroom out there, people gotta pick it up now. That's the law, but they don't. You know how much Zohar be all over the place,
I
man?
hate it. I hate it. I hate
I had to
it.
throw away a pair of boots and sneakers this year because of that. It's
I
too
hate
out, man, and then they get all the. I'm not
Too much.
It's too much. God's saying, man, I don't want to walk around and see that. If it aggravates us, guess what it does to God? He said, therefore shall thy camp be holy, that he see no unclean thing in thee. And this is the unclean thing. A wet dream, nocturnal emission, all right? And you ain't separate yourself. The people using the bathroom within the area of the camp. God said, I'm not pulling up in there. I'm turning away from you. I'm not going to be with you. See, back then, God was with them, literally, physically there with them. Until they messed up, and he said, I'll send the angel to be with you. Because y'all not holy enough to be close to me like that. I got to filter you guys out. I'm send the angel. Watch out for him. He ain't going to listen to you. He don't have pity in him. He don't have mercy in him. He got my name in him. Yeah. You know what that meant? You know what that means? My orders. God's name is their orders. Right. They already know what righteousness is. They don't read books. They don't go to teachings, but they know. He said that my name is in him. So that means whatever violation you do against the name, on you. That's why you have to stop. He said, stop. Only God can stop him.
You don't see covenant.
Ain't no prayer stopping that. Look, Aaron was only able to do it one time. Stop the play. There was more plays after that. Couldn't do it. Because it went beyond. The wickedness started to grow. Wickedness started to grow.
Yeah.
Read this book and see the pattern. Yeah. If that's the case, he'd have stopped every play. He didn't study. He wasn't able to stop every play. Because they kept messing up more. So what you did to stop the wrath here ain't going to work. You're going to have to kill people to get God's wrath to calm down. So now Phinehas come, whack. That's what stopped it. No praying. We did that already. They're still not listening. Whack.
Time to whack.
Then later on, he said, look, you know what? If you don't listen, your punishment going to be 7 times more. Leviticus 26. Time sheet.
For the Lord thy God walking in the midst of thy camp.
Oh.
To deliver thee.
He's
and
there.
to give up thine enemies before him.
While they in there sleep, God up in there. God is in the camp.
Present.
Right there next to you.
Present.
Holding it down.
That's right.
Holding the nation.
So when you look, while you sleep, that's why no scorpion bit these people. That's why no boats, that's why nothing got to them. You ain't even got bit by a mosquito.
Wow.
Yeah. The word of God is so powerful. Everything obeys his command. He made it. He made the word obey. He made the word command. He made everything we know exists.
Talk about it.
Oh, man. Time sheet. Let's go.
Talk about it.
Therefore shall thy camp be holy, that he see no unclean thing in thee, and turn away from thee. Thou shalt not deliver unto his master the servant which is escaped from his master unto thee.
Now, remember, we live amongst each other. We're all in the same community. We live Israelites. We live amongst each other like that. So, you got a guy who ran away from his master. Don't grab him up and turn him in. God said not to do that.
Right.
Because usually when somebody runs from their master, they get hunted. There's an APB out for them. He's like, yeah, man, I saw your servant. He's right here. I got him. Sometimes they put a award out. All these things. God said, look, we ain't doing that. Do not deliver the servant that escaped from his master. He shall dwell with thee, even among you in the place which he shall choose in one of thy gates. So he gets to stay in the city where you're at. You can't kick him out the city.
That's right.
That means, look. I can't, if I'm running away from you, we can't live in the same city.
No.
You know that, right? If me and you got a problem in Israel, if me and you got a problem, one of us got to go. We're in the same city.
Because you're going to clash.
If I killed your brother, by mistake, and I didn't mean it.
Run.
I gotta go to the city of refuge and stay there until the priest that priest that's alive until he dies.
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
You can't be in the same. Look, because look, if the avenger of blood gets you and he kill you, it's nothing.
It's legal blood.
It's legal. So, but to save you because you know you didn't mean it.
That's right.
You didn't have no intent. He swung the axe head fell off, hit this guy in the head and broke his skull and he died. He said, oh, things like this happen. Okay? But my intent wasn't to kill this guy.
Yeah.
But I can't tell his guy. Look, you think you can tell me you didn't mean to kill my brother?
No, you can't tell me that.
You can't tell me that. Sorry. I don't believe that. I'd have to be there. I don't believe that. That's the avenger of blood.
Right.
That next of kin that's coming to spill blood because of his brother. Okay? And God got places for you to be refuge, to be safe from that. Because you didn't mean to do it. It was not intent. You did not have in your head to do this.
Right.
So God still got you covered. He got you now sober.
Right.
So this is a situation where you ain't in the wrong and he ain't in the wrong. So what God did, if they come together, somebody gonna die.
Right.
So what God did, made a rule so this guy could go and hide and run. Time sheet.
He shall dwell with thee, even among you. In that place which he shall choose, in one of thy gates, where it liketh him best. Thou shalt not oppress
I'm gonna show y'all something. Back in the days, everybody read this. All Israelites read this and said, yeah, if you come to your house, you gotta let them stay there. But in time, we read this all over. Wait a minute, in one of thy gates, that ain't your house, that's city.
That's the city.
God is talking about a city, not your personal house. He can't tell me, say, yo, I want to stay in your house. He got to come in the city and find his own house.
Right.
But back in the days, we would read this and say, it's the house. You see the development?
Right.
Not everybody gonna get that. Okay? People are still gonna see it and stay the same way that they are.
Wisdom made you see.
Okay?
Right.
Time sheet.
There shall be no whore, the daughters of Israel.
What is a whore? Come on now. Let's not get quiet.
Treacherous.
On the chat. I want to see it. I want to see the stuff going up. That means I want to see it. What is a whore?
Don't be a box.
What makes a woman a whore? We all have to agree on the same meanings of these words.
Sex without marriage.
Okay? A woman that has sex,
And you ain't
she's not married.
Right.
What is a prostitute?
A woman that sells her
Sells her
body
body.
for sex.
She sells it.
She sells it.
She's still a whore, but she's a whore
She's a
that's making
professional.
money. She's a pro.
She's a pro.
She's a pro in the institution of prostitution. So there's a difference. We didn't have none of the two of those in Israel.
Right.
They were of other nations.
That's right.
Okay?
Make it right.
We didn't have that.
That's right. Yeah.
In order for the children, for the daughters not to be whores, they can't be hoes.
Exactly.
Right.
And the fathers can't put them to work like that because that's what foreign nations did.
Right.
So we got a pretty daughter, we poor, we ain't got nothing. Go ahead.
When
Go with that man.
when Judah went, this is before the nation.
Before the nation.
Before the nation.
Okay, yeah, I don't want to hear nothing about Judah.
This is before the nation.
All right? This is before all of this was established. It was a time where certain things was free for all. And then God said, oh, no.
Stop.
I'm going to make a law for this here. Stop that. You can't mess with sisters in the same lifetime. That wasn't instituted when Jacob was alive.
No.
So I don't want to hear nothing about that.
Right.
I don't want to hear, oh, Abraham married his sister. I don't want to hear nothing about that. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Those are holy people and godly
That's
people.
right. That's right.
They were chosen
We got-
specifically.
We got our
God.
rules. We got our rules after.
Okay? Who's after all life is based, if we do it right, on them because they're the example. So what is a whore? A woman that does not marry, have sex at any given time. We call those relationships.
Boyfriend and girlfriend.
Because you're not married. Yeah, that's my man. We're in a relationship. They say, oh, are you married? No, we're in a relationship.
Whoa.
Business purpose, they're going to say, are you married? Somebody go to jail. They say, I want to wear a ring. I want to wear my ring. You got to bring the marriage certificate.
Right.
You got to be married for certain things.
Right.
So if you're not married, now the man, what makes that the man? He's not married. He's having the woman a horse. You're a whoremonger. You're a lover of whores. You cause them to be more whores.
Yeah.
Some of them you turn out to become
You turn
whores.
them out. That's right. It's on you, brother.
So you can't look down on them, and you like being with them.
That's right. That's right.
Come on, we got a
That's
double
right.
standard.
That's
Like
right.
we got, it's like got a
You
bad
turn
double
them into
standard.
whores.
And we turn them out.
Stupid.
Yeah. Look. I know the Israelite brothers get virgin daughters. Okay, not sanctioned by the father. Pump them up full of babies, and then want to find a reason to leave them. I think that's wrong.
Yeah, that's wrong.
You got my daughter, and I didn't even approve of it. You already got her pregnant. You know, I'm gonna be like Laban. You can't marry nobody else. That's what Laban did.
That's right.
He said, you got enough women, dog. Look, you will be doing my daughter's wrong if you get another wife. Why he said that? Get your hands full, boy.
Hands full.
You're going to neglect one of them.
2 wives and 2 maids.
Okay? You got more than enough.
He went to all four.
No. But the man only wanted one, though. He only wanted one. Let's get this straight. He only wanted one. He only wanted one. But I say it again.
He's making the nation, man.
The word of God has to come
Go
pass.
through. Talk about it, man. Talk about it.
This guy gonna have more children and
That's why
more
Laban
wives than his father and his father.
That's
did.
why Laban did that. You don't know why he did.
Okay. See, Abraham populated the world. He populated Israel, get the seed of Israel out, right? Then he populated other nations in the world.
Right.
Father of many nations. Now, Jacob, Israel was established with those 12 sons.
Right.
And those 12 sons had sons. We got an army.
Millions.
We got millions and millions. Yo, we got so much. Yo, what we gonna do with these people is too much of them.
So man, let's start killing
They can join up with our
our
enemies.
enemies and kill us.
That's how deep we was.
Pharaoh said,
That's how deep we was.
kill every male child. I want every male child.
That's how you cut them down. Get the men. Get the men out the way. Kill them. Arrest them. Jail them. Frame them. Do whatever you can to get them out the way.
Today.
Yo, we get the women's minds, right? And then we got look. And once that generation is gone, we got the new generation. So they can all be gay and bald headed and drink blood and serve Jake and do all this stuff. That's what's going on now,
There's
y'all.
more women today than men.
Oh yeah.
Statistics.
It says
There's
7
more
women.
So the
women.
woman shall
Then
come
man
past
will.
all that.
In the book it says 7 women gonna take hold of
One
one
man.
man.
There ain't too many men.
No, we ain't got time to be jealous. We ain't no. Ain't no men around no
To
more.
come past
I'm hearing women say that now. There's men out here. No, ain't no real men out here.
That's right.
I want to have a child for a man.
You hear women saying that
Now,
now.
she said not no DL dude. You got a lot of DL dudes.
Yeah,
You got men that are married and having homosexual relationships on the outside.
Yeah.
No, he ain't. You know when he married, that's the cover.
Yes.
Okay, that's the cover. So a lot of women are seeing that. Women are the victim of what men do, good or bad.
That's right.
All right.
That's right.
Yeah, let's bring the truth out.
That's right.
We can't do this all the time.
That's
It
right.
start with you.
That's
He said,
right.
if you didn't listen to the voice of
That's
your
right.
wife, this
That's right.
wouldn't have happened.
That's right.
That's right.
Your fault. Starts
Teach.
with you, brother.
Teach. Let's take responsibility.
Mama used to say, well, you should have known. Right or wrong. He used to always say, well, I didn't know. You should have known. So you know what that means? All right, stay on point.
Focus.
That's right.
Never slack.
I wasn't thinking about it. That's why I didn't know.
That's right.
Accept. That's what we got to start doing. So there shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel, nor a what?
A sodomite
Oh,
of the
boy.
sons of Israel.
Oh boy. So they
Qadesh and Qadesh.
So
Male
let's dig into
and
that word.
female sodomite.
Okay. So sodomy, the act of sodomy
Male and female sodomite.
is anything but the regular way to have sex.
That's right.
That's non-coital.
That's right.
Oral is in there.
Oral sex.
Masturbation is in there.
Anal sex.
Toys, anal sex.
That's it. You're a sodomite.
You do oral sex, you're a sodomite.
Pillows, whatever. It's the only way to have a baby.
Talk about it.
Right? And that's the
Talk
only position.
about it.
Yeah. Any other position is yoga position.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got sexual positions that were made after animals and dogs and frogs and mooses.
Yeah.
And that's also part of moon worship and sun worship.
Sutra.
Yeah, it's called Kama Sutra.
If you use a pillow and add pressure, you're a sodomite.
You don't know how far the word sodomy go. That's how far it goes. Only time you have sex is with your wife or your husband. The regular way to have a baby. Tom Shear.
There shall no.
What it said? What it said? It said when a man enters into a woman, does that therefore make them married? 19 years old, just trying to get some clarification on the laws.
Into the vagina.
Okay, it's more than that now. When you lie down with a woman, when you gotta have your own house. You gotta have income. You gotta have something to take care of. Okay.
Right.
Now, when you lie down with her, it's a mutual agreement. Not just you saying she's your wife. She has to agree that you're my husband. It's a mutual agreement in the eyes of God.
That's right.
So when y'all do have sex, God approves it.
That's right.
That's how it goes.
That's right.
Okay. Now you want to go to the courts? You can go to the courts. Y'all know how that goes.
For today.
But in Israel, that's why we used to announce our woman.
That's right.
I come from the era. I said, hey, I tell my, I say, Isha. I said, I have an announcement after all the teachers is over. The sun is down. Right before we break off and go into our business, a man is stand up and say, hey, I have an announcement to make. He said, yeah. He said, my name is such and such and such. That's my Isha right there. Her name ain't Betty no more.
Yeah.
He names her right then and there.
From Betty to Bathsheba.
Bathsheba. And everybody, yeah, Bathsheba, everybody be happy.
Her name ain't Betty no more.
Her name ain't Betty no more. Yeah. We don't see that. We don't have that no more.
You change your name.
Secret link up
And what else you change? Your clothes.
Look. If she's sitting here, the clothes is changed already.
Say it again, brother.
I don't
And
play
you change
that.
the clothes.
I don't play that. If she's sitting here, the clothes is changed already.
No more Cleveland, Ohio.
No.
Yeah.
No. That's for me now.
No more Thailand.
That site is for only me now.
No more Thailand.
Okay? Bedroom. That's it.
Close them splits.
Thou shalt not bring the hire of a whore or the price of a dog into the house of the Lord thy God for any vow. For even both these are abomination to the Lord thy God.
Donations from the hire of a whore, from the money that you get from the whore, you can't take that and go say, I want to donate this to the sex worker. Okay? I sold a dog. The price that I sold the dog was for 30 shekels. Those 30 shekels cannot go to the sanctuary as donation. That's what that means. Because we donated to the temple. Okay? You tax yourself a tithe, right? And even between there, they say, you know what? Oh, wow, I got extra wheat, bushels of wheat here. Let me take it to the priest. You know what I'm saying? They got stuff to eat in there. Tom sheet.
Thou shalt not lend upon usury to thy brother.
Usury is interest.
Is interest.
Loan sharking.
That's right.
The mafia made a lot of money off loan sharking. They call it racketeering. Yo, you know how much money they made? Because you come and these gamblers. I make sure all the people I loan money to are gamblers.
Yeah.
I make sure I know you can't pay it back. So I say, here, I give you $300. You got next week to pay me, next week Tuesday to pay me. But every day until that next week Tuesday, it's $20 on that. That's called interest.
Yeah.
You borrowed $300 from me. Why should you be having to pay $400? That ain't what you came to me for. We can't do that to each other.
Interest.
It's called interest. We only stick to the amount that was borrowed and lended. You can't add on. See what makes you holy? Do you see what makes you different?
That's right.
Okay? You can't dig at everybody. Look, the hustle game, everybody deal like that, except you. So you ain't gonna make as much money as everybody else. Okay? Listen to me. You work with everybody else there, right? But certain things you can't do.
Right.
So you make soul money.
Right. Take
You
that.
understand?
Take that sacrifice.
You make soul money.
Take that sacrifice.
Because I can't tax this person. I can't
Right.
do this. I can't do
Right.
I can't do these things. God forbid it. Not like I want to do it, but I can't do it. No. God forbid it, so I can't do these things.
Right.
I'm afraid to do these things. This late in the game, yeah, man. So you're not going to be making as much as the next guy on the job or on the corner. You know, you understand? You can't do certain things. You can't tax. Usury of money. Usury of victuals. So this is done with money. This is done with things of value. Usury of anything that is lent upon usury. You can't do it at all in no form of fashion. Stick to what you borrowed from me or what I borrowed from you. Time sheet.
Usury of money, usury of victuals, usury of anything that is lent upon usury. Unto a stranger thou mayest lend upon usury. But unto thy brother.
Now, when it says stranger, what is it saying in Hebrew? See, certain
Lo
words.
tashik le akika neshek kesef neshek okel neshek kal dabar asher yashak le nakri for the stranger.
Nakri is an alien.
Now, that's not the stranger that lives like us. We got two types. Sometimes you read in here, you're gonna read stranger, but it's gonna mean the alien. You're gonna read stranger over here, but it means the stranger that lives amongst you. You have to treat as the homeborn. You can't do that to him. So here it says the Nakri. The Nakri is the alien. He's more than strange. He's a stranger that's an alien. He don't do God's commandments. That's what makes him an alien. So you can do that to him. But guess what? I don't even do that.
Right.
I deal with Nakris. I deal with aliens. Right? And I choose not to do that. You don't have to. Tell you.
Unto a stranger thou mayest lend upon usury, but unto thy brother thou shalt not lend upon usury. That the Lord thy God may bless thee and all that thou settest thy hand.
That's why you got to read it in the Hebrew, because it says unto your brother. Now it says you shall treat the stranger that dwell amongst you as a homeborn, as your brother.
That's right.
So it don't mean to give this to the stranger. It means the alien. Y'all got the difference?
Okay.
You got two type of people. You got the alien. The alien don't live like you.
Us. That's the heathen.
You got the stranger.
He lived like us.
He lived like you.
That's right. Stop treating him different.
You got to give it to these guys, the alien, the Nakli. That's why you got to read in here so you can know who we really talking about.
That's right.
It says stranger, but when you read it in the Hebrew, it means the Nakli. So it's not the stranger. You will read it and think, oh yeah, the stranger. You give it to the stranger. No. He lives like you. He served God like you. Okay?
That's right.
Why would you give him this unclean thing or this thing here? You give it to the Nakri, the alien, the one that don't care. The foreigner, the outsider. Okay? Tom sheet.
When thou shalt vow unto the Lord thy God, thou shalt not slack the pay.
Be careful. Watch what you say come out your mouth. Everything that you come out your mouth, you say you're going to do, you swore.
That's right.
He said, thou shalt perform and do that which cometh forth out of thy mouth.
Thou shalt perform it.
We don't have to break that one down.
Okay, that's right.
Perform and do means put action to what you said you're going to do.
Yeah.
Whatever you said you're going to do, what time you said you're going to do.
That's right.
He said, how you going to do it? He said, I'm going to do it like this. Did you go down there and do it differently? No.
That's why.
So you got to stick to what come out your mouth.
That's why we ain't kill them Gideonites.
Because they said they swore.
We swore we was going to kill them.
That's why David killed Shimei.
Found out they was lying.
That's what he said. You know what? I gave my word. I ain't gonna kill this guy. He said, "Yo, I swore that I ain't gonna kill him." He said, "But I didn't like what he said to me." He said his words were very grievous. He said, "Get him, but you can't kill him for that."
Right.
But you gonna find a way to kill him for something else. You're wise. You the wisest son I got, Solomon. You a real wise guy.
Yeah.
God gave you a lot of wisdom. Use that wisdom.
Yeah.
He used it.
That's right.
Knowing that one day this guy's gonna leave. Okay? Now I got you. Count sheet.
For the Lord thy God will surely require it of thee, and there will be sin in thee.
It's better for you not to vow and still go and do it, or not do it, than to vow and not do it.
Crazy, man.
There is no reason, excuse, or justification
Okay, I got
not to keep your vow to the
Okay,
Most
I
High
got you.
God.
I got you. That's
The
right.
man said, I can't go back.
Yeah.
It came out my mouth, and I already told him the first day come out my house, I will offer up to you. Hey, but the Most High not supposed, Most High don't do human sacrifices. Shut up and learn. Shut up and learn. What you vow to God trumps everything.
Yeah. That's why.
That's
Psalms,
why he did that.
That's why in the Psalms,
Uh-huh.
I think it's 15.
Back
It
me
said,
up.
"He that sweareth
To
to
his
his own hurt."
His own hurt.
Right? In the Hebrew,
And change it
it
not.
don't- and change it not. In the Hebrew, it don't say it's hurt. It
Uh-huh.
says, "He that sweareth for evil and change it not,"
So,
which
no.
means everything you swear for don't have to be
Have to
right.
be right.
But you
Right.
swore.
You
You gotta do
You
it.
gotta do it. So you
Gotta do
gotta watch what come out your mouth. That's why she still got killed.
Mm.
That wasn't no human sacrifices. She got killed.
That's right.
Yeah.
She wasn't put on the altar.
This is
and
the
the little
first time that
candle,
thing was
wasn't none of
really
that.
made clear to me.
Okay?
That part was really just made clear to
That's why. Because people have questions. I'll be seeing people's questions.
me. Made it
And
clear.
one question that I seen last week was, hey,
Yeah.
if God don't do human sacrifices, right? He said, how come he allowed this guy to keep it? I had to explain to him. Keep that vow,
Yo,
swearing to God, your word to the Most High, your life is on it.
That's right.
You gotta keep that.
Uh-huh.
That's why he was so grieved. That's why he said, "Oh man, oh boy, you don't know."
I
how
have
you
opened
grieve
my
me."
mouth up to the Lord, and I
And I
shall
shall
not go back.
You know what she said? She said, "Well, Dad, why would you make a vow like that? You know what?" They didn't talk to their parents like that.
One more.
They don't question their parents with criticism all in the tone of their voice. Who you think you is, man? Because that's how children do it. Israelite. I ain't talking about heathens. I'm talking about Israelite children. Israelite children talk to their parents like that. The men want to fight their fathers. The men want to fight. Israelite men want to fight their fathers. Israelite women don't talk to their mothers. That's what I'm talking about. The heathen's supposed to do that. Look what the heathen do. No, look what y'all doing.
Crazy.
I was told here you show Israel their sins, not the world. So you got to keep your word. Okay? When you vow. All right? Where we at now? Now look. Let's say it again. Even is for evil.
That's right.
Because we get, yeah, I'm going to kill him when he come through here. I swear to God. Oh, man. So, you're going to have to kill this dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
You and he said, thou shalt perform and thou shalt. You have to perform and do what
That's
comes out
right.
of your mouth. That right there is a heavy one. That's a heavy one, man. Now you ain't gonna talk too much. Now you ain't gonna get too excited. Now you ain't gonna make too many promises. You gotta be careful. See? These were the type of people that chat all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna see you tomorrow. And then we don't see you tomorrow. Oh, now because sin.
That's right.
Time shoot.
But if thou shalt forbid a vow, it shall be no sin in thee.
Don't bow. It's better off for you to don't bow than to bow and break it. You bowed, you better be strong and hold it. But that's your cardio.
That's right.
Time sheet.
That which is going out on our lips, thou shalt
Ah.
keep and perform.
Here you go.
Even the free will offering.
Ah.
According as
Even
thou,
the free. Look, I said I was gonna go pick up a free will offering today. I better go bring that up. Everything, whatever, the smallest thing you say, you gotta do it. Or according as thou hast vowed unto the Lord thy God, which thou hast promised with thy mouth. So when I say I'm gonna do something, I promised you. When I vowed to God, I promised God. So I whatever I say out of my mouth, I have to keep it before we do it.
That's right.
That's why you see some men stay quiet. Would they believe this? You see men not talking too much. Yeah, they didn't talk a lot like we do. They didn't. And get caught wild because we talk so much we forget what we say. We talk so much we forget what we said. No, I didn't say that. Yes, you did. 30 people was here. They got you. Everybody heard you. That's way more than 2 witnesses, right? But you said it. I ain't say it. I mean, I didn't say it, but you got 30 people saying you did. Give it the benefit of the doubt. Maybe you did. You just don't remember. Say, well, I don't remember saying I probably did. Say that. So you know what? I'm gonna leave it alone. I probably did say that I was upset, or I was real happy. Or what? How many times people told you you done and said something, and you said, "Well, I did that day. I don't remember that, but you did." So that's why we don't get too excited about nothing, too upset about nothing, too happy about nothing either. Because we got so much sin in us, it'll use that to get us to say the wrong thing. Time sheet.
According as thou hast vowed unto the Lord thy God, which thou hast promised with thy mouth.
Okay. Psalms 19.
Psalms chapter 19. Psalms chapter 19.
Oh, man.
All right. And
whenever you're ready.
The heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament showeth his handiwork. Day unto day uttereth speech, and night unto night showeth knowledge.
It said the heavens declare the glory of God. The heavens declare it, the glory of God.
That's a song.
That's a song. I'm just realizing
that's a prayer.
That's a song, right?
That's a prayer.
Okay, so you know what that means? Everything that's up there proves God is God. That's what it means. The heavens declare the glory of God. You know what's going on? They're praising God right now. Every star that shine, every time they shine, every time they do their job, they're glorifying God. By keeping his command. Just keeping his command. Okay? They can't talk like us.
Facts.
They got to stay in one place where God put them. You know, those stars was God put the stars, put this was there, and it stayed there since that time.
If he moved, he got in trouble.
That's right. If the earth moved off its foundation, he in trouble. That's right.
That's right.
So the heavens declare the glory of God. They're proof of God. It said, and the firmament, you know what the firmament is? Space. The divider. Showing his handiwork.
Oh my goodness.
Everything that you see in space, God made it. It's his handiwork. God shaped this planet. God shaped the mountains. God formed the humans. God made this. God shaped. What you see, God made the sun round. Okay? God made the water. Filled the land with it.
Oh my goodness.
Okay? He's showing his handiwork.
That's right.
His work, the work of his hands is the 6 days of creation. Okay? He said, day unto day uttereth speech, and night unto night showeth knowledge. There is no speech, nor language where their voice is not heard. Look. God is so great sometimes, I can't even say it.
Yeah.
I can't think of the word. I said all the words that I can say. I'm trying to think some more. He is the greatest, man.
Right.
Time sheet, man.
Their line has gone out through all the earth, and their words to the end of the world. In them had he set a tabernacle for the sun.
A tabernacle is a tent. So the sun got a tent.
The sun got a spot.
Right.
The sun got a
place. You don't see him. That's where it go when you don't see him. There's a lot of things going on that you don't get to see.
Right.
There's a lot of things going on you don't know about that's happening right in front of your eyes.
Right.
If God was to open up your eyes, you'd be able to see sin. You'd be able to see demons. You'd probably see Satan. Okay?
I don't see it.
No, listen, because your eyes not open.
Yeah. Yeah, your
Your eyes ain't open. You going to God open your eyes. You won't see it.
What God, what he did to the
priest. What he did to the priest?
Put his hand around him.
Yeah,
like
his hand
this.
around him.
He said, man, get away from my priest,
Get
man.
away from him. The priest didn't know.
He was right next
He
to
got
him.
what's the priest got on? He got the holiness of the Lord.
Holiness of
He
the
got the
Lord.
poor. So after a while, that didn't have.
It didn't have no effect on
that strength no more because of the wickedness of the people.
Yeah.
And now this guy, he's flexing. Yeah, you stop plays now. What's up? God had to come and
You
say,
have to
get
stop.
away.
Wait. Move. What you doing there?
What you doing next to him, man? Leave him alone. But you see, he couldn't touch him. He couldn't harm him. But he was right next to him. Yo, read this book and believe what you read.
Yeah.
When you start believing what you read, you will get it. You will be, oh, shoot. You're going to want to praise God more. You're going to want to do more. You're going to get excited. You're going to get more passionate. If you start reading more, you will realize and you will see how God works. But you got to read it, though.
That's right.
You read it and believe what you read. Stop shooting down.
Yeah.
You tell people about, you can't touch no part of your beard. I'm going to make it plain and simple for you. You cannot touch no part of your beard. Every part of your beard is a corner. Every part of your beard is a border.
Yeah.
Okay? So that stops the corner stuff. Okay? You can trim your mustache. It says Zafan.
That's right.
What is that? Chronicles? Find that part for me, Chief Cuzzo, please, in the meantime. Because I want the people to know so that they can look in there later and see. Okay? Where it says, Mephibosheth, it said he didn't trim his beard. So that when you read that, you think it's okay to trim your beard.
Okay.
But when you read it in the Hebrew,
Zafam.
it said he did not trim his mustache,
Zafam.
which is Zafam. So one guy said, hey, I said, you can only trim your mustache. Keep your hair from going over your lips. So he said, yeah, but the heathen shave their mustache. I said, if the man in the book trimmed his mustache, apparently he didn't shave his mustache. Because if you shave your mustache, you don't have nothing to trim. It's a common sense type of thing, Iman. What's up with these people? It's not even wisdom. You don't even need wisdom for that. For you to trim something, you got to have it there.
Yeah.
So if you shave off your whole mustache, which Israelites are doing, you can't trim it. And that was the only thing you can trim. That's the only hair you can trim on your head.
Right.
In the Hebrew, where I'm reading it, the only thing you can trim is this right here, this area right here.
Right.
And you don't have to believe that. Keep cutting your hair. Keep doing what you want to do. I don't care. That's on you. You can keep wearing pants. Women, I don't care. That's on you. Keep wearing leggings under your skirt. They be wearing long skirts, so a lot of them got leggings up under there. Like you're a ballerina or something. Chumshi. God said a tabernacle, the son got a tent. And see, I read this in other books that are not the Old Testament. That's why I know everybody is not meant to go studying. Everybody is not meant to go study. Everybody in the class didn't pass. Everybody in the class is not able to say, hey, Kaza, was always that one student. If they gotta go use the bathroom, they pick the best student.
Right.
They say, you come up here, finish that for me. And he gone. And he up there finishing it for him.
That's right.
That's how you want to be for God.
Yes.
Right.
That's why they said our father was crazy, and that's why they said we crazy. We crazy because we don't eat blood.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm crazy.
Keep eating the chicken.
I'm crazy. Well, I don't eat the chicken. Well, then I'm crazy. I don't eat the turkey. Well, then I'm crazy.
The chicken will have you bugged, have you speaking against God.
Yeah,
And the
yeah,
righteous
yeah,
men in the book.
yeah. And that's what's happening.
And the righteous men in the book.
Criticizing these people,
Yeah, you can't
calling
do
them
that.
liars,
You can't
calling
do
them
that.
this, calling them that, because you ain't eating correct.
Stop
And you
eating.
got weird symbols on your clothes, and then you got teraphims.
Yeah.
You got gods in your house.
Yeah.
You're profaning the Shabbat
Yeah.
because you're carrying burdens.
You say God
Well,
name.
you cook. You say God name.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
But you want to say the righteous man is wicked.
No. Hey,
Stop
Chief
it.
Mala, what law?
What law are you doing?
or all the Israelites together as a whole
As a whole.
are doing. Being one. I want one. That's doing 100% like God said.
Hey, Chief Mick, you can't even name the Shabbat because they ain't doing that right.
Nah. Everybody do the Shabbat the way they want.
Yo.
Some stay home. Some go to the movies.
It's wild thing.
One guy said, I go jogging because that's my relaxation. This is how I rest. Yeah. He said, what you want? I said, what you doing, man? You busting the sweat, you out here working out. Oh, it's just Shabbat. You supposed to be a teacher. We on our way to teachers. You on your way to boys and girls how to run track. He said, oh, I'm good. He said, where is this? He said, hold on. And he unbuttoned his pants. So my mama said, hold up, wait a minute. What are you doing? He said, I got it. It's right here. He had it pinned on to his underwear. Time sheet, man. Sure. Time sheet.
Which is as a bridegroom coming out of the chamber and rejoicing as a strong man to run the race. His going forth is from the ends of the heavens, and his circuit unto the ends of it.
Talk about the heat. Talk about the sun.
And there is nothing hid from the heat thereof.
Wherever that heat hit on the look, there's nowhere on this planet that heat you could hide from that heat. Okay, Tom sheet. God made this way.
The law of the Lord is perfect.
Say it again.
The law of the Lord is perfect.
I want you to say it 3 more times for me.
The law of the Lord is perfect, restoring the soul.
He said converting in the English. When you read it in the Hebrew, it said restore. Restore means the store was here before. It got taken away somehow, and it's being brought back. So it restores your soul. Oh no, it restores your soul with righteousness. No, the soul was gone.
Talk about it.
This is something that happens not on the planet Earth. Okay? The law of the Lord is perfect. This law ultimately will restore your spirit and give you back your life. Tom sheet.
The law of the Lord is perfect, restoring the soul. The testimonies of the Lord is sure, making wise the simple. The statutes of the Lord are right, rejoicing the heart. The commandments of the Lord is pure, enlightening the
The
eyes.
statutes of the Lord are right. There's nothing wrong, okay, in none of these commandments, statutes, and judgments. There's no loopholes, okay? Rejoicing the heart. The commandment of the Lord is pure, enlightening the eyes.
Right.
Verse 9.
The fear of the Lord is clean, enduring forever. The judgment of the Lord are true and righteous altogether. More to be desired all day than gold.
Hold on. I want to get this clear now. When we said in the book of the prayer of Manasseh, he said these 3 men did not sin, which was Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Right? That's what it means.
That's right.
Okay? Stop trying to compare them with other godly people in the book.
That's right.
Okay? Solomon didn't do nothing. Okay? He's called Jedediah.
That's right.
He loved. That all that stuff, yo, my beloved. That's where it come from.
Right.
God called this man my beloved.
Right.
Now everybody going to go, the dying of cross is my beloved. Nah, God is the first one to top that off was God.
And Solomon said, no man sinneth. Yeah, that's true. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and Job was born before Solomon.
Say it again,
They ain't
brother.
sinned.
Say it again,
Way
brother.
before Solomon.
Say it again, brother.
And you know what that means?
Read the book. Read the book,
Yo,
Daniel.
you know what that means when Solomon said that? At that time, you had more righteous people.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Y'all have to understand the world. These
Times.
people
That's
living in,
right.
man. The mindset
man.
is
You're not
different.
gonna get it.
Even the
Like,
heathen's
let us
mindset
back.
is different. Look, the heathen back then had more honor than Israelites today.
I keep saying it.
The mindset of these people is different.
Say it again,
So when they
brother.
say certain things, you're not going to understand that. It's not going to make sense to you because you live in a different era and you have a different mindset.
Yeah.
Time sheet.
Moreover, by them is our servant warned. And in keeping of them, there is great reward.
Okay.
Who can
Yo, it ain't here on this planet.
Right.
Because Abraham ain't get it yet. He died.
Okay.
He said it all.
Okay.
Okay, that's why I know it's not on this planet. You get it when you die. They didn't do these commandments and do all this stuff for nothing. Tell shit.
Who can understand his errors? Cleanse thou me from secret faults.
Cleanse thou me from secret faults. You know what that is?
Stuff that you don't know.
My faults that I keep secret.
Okay.
I want to get that out and get it clean. I want to clean that out. That's what David asked for.
After a while, that's all you got left. You pushing, and he got to the point where he said, "Yeah, I still got little things in me. I don't tell nobody. I want to get it in. Cleanse me from that." He asked God, "This is what you asked God for, not for $1 million, not for this guy. You keep bothering me. None of that." See what Solomon said? I want wisdom and knowledge to handle these wise and understanding people. Wow, a normal guy would have asked for the death of his enemy. He would have asked for riches. He would have asked for this. He would have asked for that. That was a selfless answer.
Right.
Because you didn't think of yourself, and you got enemies, and you spared them. Because if you asked me to destroy them, I'd have destroyed them. He said, "Here, you got it." And that's why his wisdom never left him. That's why he was able to do things and come out of it and write it down and tell us what to do and what not to do. That's the Proverbs. Tell shit.
Keep back thy servant also from presumptuous sins, and let them not have dominion over me.
Ooh.
Man.
He said, "I don't want, because sin can't have dominion over you." And so he said, "Look, desire going to be unto you. It's going to be right there. It's up to you whether it rides you or you ride it. You can control it. You can control that sin."
Deep.
Okay? That's one thing I know. You ain't got to fall slave to what come up in your head that's against God. You ain't got to be weak. You ain't got to be a quitter.
That's right.
You ain't got to be what they call loser. You're a loser if you listen to the wickedness that's in your head.
That corrupted mind of yours.
Corrupt, because you're doing other corrupt things. So now you got these things coming to your head.
What kind of thoughts you think gonna come out of bald head? Bald thoughts.
Bald thoughts. Shaved thoughts.
Shaved thoughts. More thoughts.
Let's see.
Keep back thy servant also from presumptuous sins. Let them not have dominion over me.
Whoa. Where we at? Where we at? This
Proverbs chapter 19.
Keep me back. God, David is asking God to keep him back from presumptuous sins. You know what he asking, right?
Oh man.
No. May have to kill me, May have to kill me, God.
You may have to kill me just to keep me back. Do whatever you gotta do to keep me.
Because sometimes, we were made in the image of God. Man. We have that will to be powerful as gods. You understand what I'm saying? So
it's drastic.
I need you to help me
drastic.
Keep these presumptuous sins
That's right. It's
off of me. I want them away from me.
It's drastic.
I need you to help me get them off of me.
It's drastic.
Okay, I got this far with it, God, but I need some help to keep me from doing things I ain't supposed to be doing.
It's drastic.
If it ever pop in my head.
That's right.
No. Sometimes the only time to stop a man is to kill him.
That's right.
What man says only God can stop me?
Push him down.
When you hear a man say only God can stop me, that means I'm gonna have to die. For me not to do this, somebody gotta kill me.
That's right.
So now keep that in mind. Keep back thy servant from presumptuous sins. Because presumptuous sins, your mind is made up to go and do this regardless of what God says.
That's right.
He said, let them not have dominion over me. Don't let them run me, man. I don't want it. That's all I think about. Is this, and all this do is keep me back from God.
That's right.
This is the mindset. This is why we use his prayers. This is why we use David's prayers to glorify God.
Say it again, brother.
This is why.
Say it again, brother.
Because nobody praying for stuff like this.
Yeah.
He did it. So he set the pavement. The same way Solomon said, hey, look, everybody away from this land, far away from the enemies, when they pray towards this place. And that's why everybody prayed towards Jerusalem. David is the trendsetter. He set the trend. That's why we don't make our own prayers to the Most High. We don't write poems and songs, remixes, and all that. We don't do that. We don't take the song of Moab. We take the beat from the Moab guys, but we switched it and put God's name in it. No.
No.
True.
No.
Because that music was jinns
No.
put in them.
Jinns
Right.
and demons.
Put jinns to that
The
music.
sound, the melody, and the harmony is dedicated to another God.
And now you use
What if I sat up here and I started saying God's praise like we in the church? You're gonna look at me like I'm crazy, right? The sound is dedicated to another God.
That's right.
That's
I
right.
said, man, that song there got a church groove to it. I'm not singing that song.
Right.
But in case of the Most High, I don't care.
50 Cent beats got jinns
Okay.
on it.
Rapping,
Stop rapping.
All the-
rapping about
look,
God
look,
on
look.
a
Stop
Dr.
rapping
Dre
to
beat.
You cannot take any hip hop beat and put your words about the Most High on it.
That's right.
Stop doing that.
That's right.
Yo, I'm one of the nicest MCs from the 90s. I'm still nice. I ain't
Facts.
never did that.
That's a fact.
Right.
I ain't never did
That's a
that.
fact.
Right.
Okay? Nobody had to tell me I'm not supposed to do that. I just knew, oh no, this is
Mixing,
this.
yeah.
That's the Most High. Nah.
He's holy.
That's right.
The Lord is holy.
No. The only songs they made was to God.
That's right. That's
You
right.
make a song to anybody else, it's devilish. And you're worshiping them.
Facts.
You make a song to anybody, oh
Facts.
Serenata, oh my love, and she at the
No.
window. You worship her.
That's right. Teach.
You worship her.
Talk that.
Teach.
The songs, everybody back then made songs in worship and reverence to their deity.
That's right.
Time sheet.
Keep back thy servant also from presumptuous sins. Let them not have dominion over me. Then shall I be upright.
Then I will be upright. That's when I will be upright. This God, listen to what he said.
There you go.
Listen to what he
There you
said.
go. Let's read it over.
Oh, I got to
Say
read
it
it
Say it
over.
again. Say it again.
Read that over again, man.
Psalms chapter 19, verse 13.
Read from 13.
Okay.
Yo, this is it right here. Listen to this. I'm about to close out, man. This is the crust of it right here. This is the whole duty of right here. Time sheet.
Keep back thy servant also from presumptuous sins.
Presumptuous sins. You got to X that.
Let them not have dominion or rule over me.
If you don't stop the presumptuous sins, they are going to keep those
over.
sins
They're gonna
won't
take over.
leave.
Take over.
They will take over, and you
They're
will
gonna
do
take
more, and you will start doing less.
That's right.
You're going to back up. You won't be here too long.
Got you. I
I've
got you.
seen a lot of come, I've seen a lot of go.
That's it.
All right?
And
I've seen
I
a lot of come, I've seen a lot of go.
what's that nigga? What's his name?
Okay?
And I what's his name? I seen a lot of come. I seen a lot of go.
What are you talking about?
And yeah,
Lost boy.
I ain't the lost boys neither.
Lost boy.
I ain't the lost boys
I've
neither.
seen a lot come
I've
and
seen a
go.
lot
They
of
came in
come.
strong and left out weak. Mr. Cheeks.
Yeah,
I ain't Mr. Cheeks. Time sheet. So the presumptuous sins, let them not have dominion over me. He said,
Then shall I be upright.
then I will be just before God.
Now I will be.
Then I will be
upright.
a righteous man before God.
That's right.
Then I will be godly before God.
Uh-huh.
Then I will be holy before God.
Uh-huh.
Then I will be separate before God. Then I will be pious before God. I will be correct before God. I will be noticed by God. I will be accepted by God. Shalom Aleichem. I thought I heard
No, not yet, not yet. You got a few more
Sing.
minutes. 2 more
I'm
minutes.
so hyped. I thought I
Few
heard
more
you
minutes. Let's
sing.
go.
I thought, okay, sorry.
Hold
Keep it
on.
going. Then you will be approved by God.
Hold on.
Then you will be accepted by God. You will be blessed by God.
Uh-huh.
And then He's gonna put you on.
Mhm.
He's gonna put you on. You know what I mean by that? You're gonna see things in here that everybody's supposed to see but can't because of their sins. Now, the reason why I read and say, thou shalt not steal, and I say, oh, it don't mean that. You know why I would say it don't mean that? I'm violating laws that get me cut off.
Right.
Now, when I violate laws that get me to cut off, well, let's name some of them first. Let's identify what laws that get you cut off.
Okay.
Let's get to the tops. Let's just get it over with. Shaving, balding your head,
Blood and fat.
blood and fat,
Oh,
unclean meats,
Profane.
birds, profaning the Sabbath day, dishonoring of your mother and father.
Uh-huh.
We ain't gotta go no more.
It's in the book.
That's enough.
It's in the book.
All of those.
It's in the book.
And there's a lot
Happy
more.
birthday to you.
Hold on. We're gonna get to those. We're gonna get to those. Because see, look, that right there, where we just the blood, and doing all of this, that's the reason why you celebrate birthdays. That's the reason why you do this. That's the reason why you do that. Do you understand that? That's the reason why they want to be like that. You want to know, is it wrong? Is it wrong to celebrate Thanksgiving? Is it wrong to celebrate the 4th of July? Is it wrong to celebrate Christmas? Is it wrong? Is it wrong? Once you question that, you got it in you. You never left it. You want to do it.
That's right.
Contentiousness.
Tell me.
Then shall I be innocent from the great transgression.
You know what the Oh boy. Do y'all know what the great transgression is? We are all guilty of the great transgression. But until you get rid of presumptuous sins, right? Secret sins, presumptuous sins, then you will be approved, okay? And you're going to be out of the great transgression. Everybody who is born human is part of that great transgression. The great transgression is when Adam ate of the fruit of the tree of knowledge and good and evil.
The name, what was the great transgression?
That's what it was. There was no greater transgression than that.
What was it?
Look.
The number one.
Look. What? Everybody ain't doing the same sins. Right. So it had to be everybody in the world that's in common with one specific sin. That's the only one I can think of.
So
that's why he said we are born in sin, right or wrong. Yes. That because of that.
Right.
That's the great transgression.
So we're at fault. And we're wasn't even there.
That's right. That's why Ezra
we
cried
at fault
out.
And we wasn't even there.
That's right.
I said we at fault and we wasn't even there.
Okay. Everybody born in iniquity because this is the result of that. It doesn't just stop at Adam and Eve. They didn't know that. They didn't understand that this is all mankind after that. That's why it said, then I shall. David said, then if I get rid of these presumptuous sins, secret sins, presumptuous sins, then I could be upright and and God will let me go of the great transgression. So that's the goal of doing these commandments, because we're under the banner of that transgression.
Every human being.
There's no greater transgression than what they did, because they threw the whole world into iniquity, and we were all born in sin and iniquity. Whether we get it off or not, we're born into it. Everybody's born into it.
That's right.
Everybody, and that is the only. Look, and that's an example of visiting the iniquity of the fathers. You get it? But this is on a grand scale. That's the great transgression.
Okay.
When Adam and Eve ate from the fruit of the tree of knowledge and good and evil.
Okay.
And everybody is born in sin and transgression.
Okay.
We got to do these commandments, get rid of presumptuous sins so it won't hold us back. And then we'll be upright before God.
Okay.
And we'll be as we were supposed to be.
Okay.
Now, when you accomplish that and you're upright before God, you know your spirit is complete now. Right now, our spirits are not complete. Y'all know that, right?
That's right.
We're not 100% right before God.
That's right.
So we're not complete. We're not sound.
Right.
You know what sound means?
Right.
There's no fault in you.
Right. Right.
That's what it means. He's sound.
That's right.
There's no fault in him. There's no fault that's going to go in him. Oh, wow. The engine is sound. This engine worked good. This engine is nothing wrong with it.
No fault.
But there's something wrong with our spirit. Look, before you even know what sin is, you in it already.
Yeah.
And that's why it's called the great transgression. The only way for us to be innocent from the great transgression, no presumptuous sins.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's it.
Got you.
That's it right there.
Got you.
God, once you get that out of you, whatever level you on, God work with you now. Pick you up. But you can't have that in you. Once you got it out, you are upright. No doubt about it.
That's right.
Nobody got to come down and put oil on you. None of that. But David said it. So that means at that point, he wasn't even there yet.
Yeah.
He stayed modest. Modest means, yeah, I did it, but I don't want to take it. Nah, you ain't got to pick me up and I'm good. You're modest. You don't want all the credit.
Yeah.
Not like this guy. He takes your credit. He takes your credit. He takes your glory. Look, you came up with the idea. last week. This week is his idea.
Can I shine?
Look, this week he come up like it's his idea. That's Israelite. That's us, man. That's us, man. All that, all these is the ways that got to be changed. He said, let the words of my mouth, let all the words of my mouth, anything that come out my mouth, and the meditation of my heart, anything that I think, anything I feel, be acceptable in your sight. Yo, that's the goal.
Yeah.
That's my career goal.
Yeah.
I don't have no career. This is my career.
Say it again, brother.
I don't have no career.
Baruch Shemo. Say it again.
I don't have no job goal. I don't have no life goal.
Baruch Shemo.
This is my life goal.
It's time to that.
Okay? So that all the words of my mouth and the meditation of my heart could be accepted before God.
Yeah.
Now I know I'm straight. Whatever happens, I know I'm straight. Wherever my body go, I know I'm straight. Wherever my spirit go, I know I'm straight. Because I got this clear. And you got to ask for it. You got to show you want it. By doing what you know, ask for it, and show some effort. God gonna say, oh man, I got this guy. He's gonna go like this. He's gonna give you a little push. That little push gonna set you right off. You're gonna take off.
That's right.
I seen it. We saw it. We had a living example here, like no other. Made other Israelite men come here and confess and say, this man, Chief Eleazar, he's with the law. He know the law. He do the law.
He do laws that men ain't doing here. He doing laws that men ain't doing.
All these teachers, everybody come and they confess to that. One said, hey man, you doing laws. Nobody
doing that.
Yeah,
I'll beat.
He lost his sight and still kept.
Because David was doing laws that the rest of the people wasn't doing. Y'all know that, right?
Yo.
Moses was doing laws that the rest of the people wasn't doing, right? Joshua and Caleb, that's why they was complete, because they did everything. They did everything. They all bases covered.
They ain't
not the whole children of Israel, the whole nation was not on that level.
That's right.
Some of them went and ate rabbit. Some said, man, I'm not eating nothing unclean. Some said, man, it ain't unclean. Another guy said, no, man, it's a new day and time, man. We gotta get with the times. And he going up there to eat. And that's why he got killed in the Maccabees.
Yeah, get with
No. For us to get back where we are with God, we got to clean house first. And it gets very ugly. We got to clean our backyard up first. Bunch of renegades, renegade teachers, renegade ops, renegade officers, renegade preachers, a bunch of renegades.
Renegades in Israel, man.
It's a bunch of renegades and undercovers.
Word, man.
Traitors.
Got nothing to say, bro.
People who will turn you into your master.
Yeah, bro.
They say, watch it, man. But if you don't serve God, I don't trust you.
Niggas do what they want in Israel, bro.
If you don't serve God, I don't trust you.
Talk about it, man.
I believe half of what you say. The rest I gotta see.
Talk about it, man. All right.
If you serve God, I expect more of you. Count sheet.
Let the words of my mouth and the meditation of my heart be acceptable in thy sight, O Lord.
Yeah.
My strength and my redeemer.
My strength and my redeemer. Redeemer means he's the one that get me out of trouble.
Right.
He redeemed me. He's the one that come and say, I own him.
Claim that.
I claim him.
Claim that.
He's not yours, Egypt. He's not yours, Babylon. He's not yours. Yeah, I'll let you rock with him, but he's not yours.
Not yours, man.
He's not yours,
yeah, I like
man.
that, I like
At the end of the day, yeah, he get on my man, but he's mine. That's how God seen with Israel. But man, we turn our backs on him so much, man. So easily.
Right.
We turn our backs on God.
Right.
You got people out here.
Right.
You got people out here that at once they were sitting here with us, and now they will see us and say, "Oh man, you still holding on?" Like, you damn right.
Nigga, I see you let go.
I said, man, what happened?
Niggas got on pajamas on Xmas Day.
Yo, man, what you
got on
got?
pajamas, matching pajamas.
The whole families.
Whole families.
Families that came up in Israel.
Yeah.
You can't even say they came from the other side.
Don't drink no Nesquik around this time. No Nesquik. No chocolate.
Yeah, they got the reason why is because they ain't get that. Remember Abba told us, he said, y'all was never in this, so y'all don't know about the spirit.
Yeah.
Jolly
certain spirit.
The jolly
And
spirit.
Israelites ain't get rid of that spirit.
Why you think they're praying for a good Thanksgiving,
I don't
bro?
want no chocolate milk.
They're praying for a good Thanksgiving.
That's the
now.
beginning of the season.
Next, they're gonna pray for a good Xmas.
Yeah. Well, I didn't get the signature. Where we going now? That was the end of that?
Yeah, that's the end of that.
Okay, so go to the book of Apocrypha, Wisdom of Solomon. No, Ecclesiasticus. We'll just keep going until she usually. We're gonna break down. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem. Baruch Shalom.
So like usually you want to come and give me an answer. When you was talking to somebody, I think you do this.
Oh no, I wasn't.